and it says the
And we're live.
broadcast. It says the broadcast is live.
The broadcast is live. What's up, people? Life, relationship reviews. I'm Kurt DeVille. We have Be Easy. And of course, we got Jon Fyve. And we talk about all topics abroad. And we're talking today, will you? Listen, we got news about what happened in reviews. So let's review it. And the basketball player. Okay. 9 fucking years. 9
All right, hold on, fellas. I have no knowledge of Brittany Griner.
Oh man, look, it's crazy. They gave her 9 years for basically having, to my understanding, having a weed pen. Cisco Perez, counterpunch to you. Welcome to Life, Relationship, and Reviews. This is the first standard podcast that we're having today. So bring one, bring all. Please like and share because we're on live. Matter of fact, I'm going to bring the squad over. Let's bring the squad over.
Yeah. All one, come all.
So what were you saying, B?
I was saying, I mean, just from J5 perspective, hey, catch J5 up on what's up with the Brittany Griner story.
I'm totally oblivious. Whatever it's gonna get for me, it's gonna be totally genuine because I don't know shit about it, homie.
I like it. Version to the conversation. Yeah. Well, man, basically, man, Brittany Griner, WNBA, basketball player or former basketball player, got hemmed up overseas, man, for basically having a vape pen. Basically what she see people talk every day.
A vape.
I guess it had like this is something that's gonna hit you to the heart, J5. Because it basically had like I think she had more of a controlled quote unquote substance as far as the ounce of CBD that she had. That I guess they couldn't determine what all was in it or whatever. And she's been hemmed up over there for a little while now. And today they came down with a quote unquote 9 years. Of course that can change, but of course 9 years sentence. Because of at the end, to me, in my mind, it's just 9 years sentence for a vape pen. That's in my mind.
Okay, all right. Let me see if I got you. So we got a WNBA basketball player.
Right.
Went over to Russia. She went over to Russia to play. She was playing or on vacation or what?
I think it was just recreational. I don't think she wasn't playing. I'm aware of. She was recreational over there.
Okay, and she got caught with a vape pen.
Yeah, at the airport, right, Kurt?
Yeah, I think they went down at the airport. Either she was trying to leave or she was coming in. So according to Cisco Perez, shout out to you, Russia charged her with smuggling. So maybe she had more than one. I'm not sure how that went. Let me look it up real quick.
Charge over smuggling.
Smuggling, that's the charge.
All right, so then she went to court. And they gave her Nina, and they gave her 9 years, man.
Yep. That's it.
Like you gotta do that. Like you gotta do straight through. When she get parole or
no años.
I mean, what's she gonna do now? She's gonna go to jail and turn into an underground fighter, like Undisputed 2, 3, and 4. What's it gonna be?
What position did she play? What she look like?
She a big, tall, yellow.
Fucking lurch, bro.
She's
tall.
You say lurch.
Sleeping on them WNBA chicks, man. But they some stallions, bro. When they get out them basketball shorts, they get them heels.
But I mean, I just you got point guards and you see they short.
I think she was a center because she's a tall motherfucker.
Oh, okay, she tall, lanky. Okay.
Yeah. Well, she could be dunking that motherfucker.
Okay, all right.
Well, she can, and I think she. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kurt. I think she's part of the LGBTQ community too. I think she's.
Of course, yeah. She's married and everything.
Why are they not getting out of jail?
Hey, that's been a subject. They've been talking about that. Where they
It's
at?
crazy. Look,
Straight out of jail. I mean, straight up.
Ain't Jew no more. Speak up for the
about
girl,
6
man.
months after
You
the
just
31-year-old was
you just
arrested.
super LGBT power to get out of jail.
Accused by Russian prosecutors of trying to smuggle less than 1 gram.
Russia bombing those motherfuckers. They don't give a fuck about none of that.
This is retarded. This is okay. This is retarded. This is what they call smuggling. Check it out. The verdict comes in about 6 months after the 31-year-old was arrested at a Moscow airport and accused by Russian prosecutors of trying to smuggle less than 1 gram of cannabis oil in her luggage. The 2-time U.S. Olympic basketball gold medalist pleaded guilty to drug charges last month and said she accidentally packed the drugs while in a hurry. So they ran her ass up the flagpole for being careless.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They sent her
Griner's lawyers, Maria Blagovolina, and Alexander Boykov said in a written statement they will appeal the decision and criticize the court for ignoring their evidence. They have 10 days to appeal. He said, we're very disappointed by the verdict. I bet you the fuck you are. He's saying, I'm going to pay him in jail. I ain't got nothing to give you. You know what I mean? My funds are depleted. Let's see. We believe that the court should be fair to everyone, regardless of nationality. The court completely ignored all the evidence of the defense and, most importantly, the guilty plea. They said in the statement, this contradicts the existing legal practice, taking into account the amount of substance, not to mention the defects of the expertise. And the verdict was absolutely unreasonable. We will certainly file an appeal. Oh, man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
So check it out. So check out this, right? So it was brought up, okay, so what if this was instead of a WNBA player, what if it was an NBA player that happened to this? Okay. Let's just say it was let's say it's LeBron James. You know what? I tell you what, let's just go a little bit lower scale than that. Okay. Let's just say, maybe like a teammate of LeBron, or maybe it's another player that was kind of on a lower scale on that, man. So would that player still be stuck in that same situation? Would those players still be in that same situation as Brittany is, all the way to a sentencing issue for something over here is considered to be minor? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know Russia walking around with the big cock right now, all they've been doing for the past year. But that's insane to me. That's just crazy, dude. And don't get me wrong as well. I don't think that's going to be the situation. I think that she probably will be home within the next, I'll say 2 months. I think something will happen with that whole scenario, but just the whole think about it, man. Like, wow, man, like Jesus Christ, man.
Shit, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really interested. Like, she went over there with that shit. You got caught up. And my thing is, nobody's going to her rescue. Like, where's the LGBTQ community? She's a part of it. Because like you said, B, had it been an NBA player, I'm pretty sure all the lawyers and, attorneys and all kind of shit would have been, it'd have been more action going on to get one of those guys, off the hook. But because she's black, she black, right?
Oh, yeah. Free red bone, man.
Yeah, and she's a female, they ain't trying to help a sister out, man. So, yeah,
But it's amazing, though. I think that should, like you said, that should be overridden by.
It's too hard of a sentence. Definitely too hard of a sentence. You know what I mean? She got to find, man. She got to find. If they want to do something, get some money. You know what I mean?
It's fine, man. Shit, man. Goddamn, man. It's fine, motherfucker. Shit, so shit.
It seems like Russia is trying to make a statement. That's not Russia.
It doesn't really help them and everything else they got. Okay, they've been boycotted from a lot of shit. A lot of people won't buy the vodka from Russia.
So I think they make a statement.
Shit, I'll buy the vodka from Russia. Shit.
Y'all don't go to Russia, because I ain't going. Kurt, you don't go. You be the one to try to go to Russia.
I know. If he dies, he dies. Shit.
If he dies.
Nah, I'm gonna stay out of Russia for a minute, man. You know, because that's like one of those issues where if she forgot it and then they're getting it for that, like, damn, that means they must have really been hounding her to get that, to take a substance to examine it to see what the fuck was in it. And then she's like, "Oh, I forgot it." I'm like, "Well, damn, you know, you forgot something that you don't even really supposed to, you know, was that in the luggage? Was she trying to pull it through TSA? Or, I don't know. They just said it was at the airport."
Yeah.
But it's a vape pen. You know how many vape pens? I mean, goddamn, man, like what the fuck? Like it could have been sugar water in that hole. I don't know. That damn man just
Yeah,
Yeah.
leave it alone, man. You know, it's crazy.
like why you want to have a big 7 for the ass in prison doing what? Doing what?
Man.
Cleaning the car windows off the top of the shit. You know, it's about 6 feet, isn't it? I never been in prison. I don't know. Is it 6 feet?
Somebody gonna walk up here and say, "I'm gonna climb all over your ass."
Yeah, it's unfortunate for us, man. But hopefully, you know, somebody will spring into action and get up out of there.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Shout to.
So, hey, fellas, have y'all? I mean, Kurt, I don't mean to, you know, move forward, but let's move forward. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see that shit? Have y'all seen the shit on the internet where the dude flew the chick out? She didn't want to give him no.
Yeah, I did.
He took, yeah.
What now? What happened?
Okay, enlighten him, B.
All right, so check it out, man. Because you know I'm up on all the news, right? So homeboy, and this is okay. It's been out there on social media the past week. Homeboy flew out a young lady. So apparently, young lady didn't give him no sex.
Okay.
All right. So homeboy kicked her out, politely drove her to the airport while recording her, telling her, "You didn't give me no cheeks." Now that's the funny thing, the "give me no cheeks" part. Nigga said she didn't give me no motherfucking cheeks. Hey, I gotta go. Kicked the ass out the airport, canceled her ticket, canceled the away ticket. You on your own, bitch. You on your own. Wow. You didn't give me no cheeks. You gone.
Okay, so how was her reaction? I mean, what was she doing when he was talking and filming?
Oh, she was being typical, you know, "Oh, I can't believe you're filming me. You're lame as fuck. You know, I just can't believe you're doing this to me." You know, that's that type of shit. That's what she was doing. So, you know, she didn't really
Extreme embarrassment.
Yeah.
Then,
hey, Jay, then the shit was funny because the nigga was trying to talk to security guard, which was a female.
Yeah.
And he was trying to get justification from security guard saying, "Yeah, man, she didn't give me no cheeks, so I kicked her ass out. What you think about that?" She like,
I mean, now let me give you a little context, DeVille. So for weeks on the phone, they've been texting and talking on the phone and naked pictures and sex talking and all that shit. And then we all know, brother, come on, man. You're not flying no chick out, man, to not smash, bro. Like, what type of nigga are you if you even do that? You fly a chick out just to rub your back or just to talk, just walk in the park. You flying a chick out for that, really? She knew what it was. She knew what it was.
How long did they talk on the phone?
Say that.
Nobody. I don't think nobody knows that information.
They said for weeks. But I mean,
like for weeks that equals a month, or just months that equals 2 or 3 months. Like, was it? I met you on June 1st, and then I flew you out on the 24th.
Hey, look, counterpunch. Who gives a fuck? I just paid for you a ticket.
Yeah.
Your monkey.
Hold on. Well, the reason I'm saying that is because if they weren't talking for that amount of time, she might have just thought he was a simp.
Oh, that's on her though. Because you stated, if I bring you out, hold on. Eat my food. I'm probably treating you out. I bought you a plane ticket. And you didn't no cheeks. Boy.
Yeah, and even a simp, you don't expect something. But you gonna do your hand job or something, I'll fly you out. You know what I mean? You gonna do something. So for her to, fly out there and expect not to do nothing, that was crazy for her. You know what I mean? And
I think I think she anticipated something else, but I think that should have been talked about before she got her ass on the plane, and definitely
I'm sure
before
they
he
talked about
bought it. You know, now if she told him like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you what you need to show," all that shit, you know what I mean, and then had him all rocked up, and he thinking like, "Oh man," he goes in there, I got the ticket here, and sends it over. You know,
Thirsty.
yeah, oh,
Like me,
and then
thirsty.
she comes flying in and land, and he like, oh, he all rocked up waiting for her.
Oh yeah,
He might have had a sign.
I mean, but then okay, but even if they probably, man, it feels to me that shit is just insinuated. That if I fly you something fucking with you finna give me some pussy, you know? Because I'm sure if a chick fly you somewhere, she gonna want dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I went to Vegas one time, man, with a chick, and she came on her period. She was pissed. She was mad as hell because she couldn't get no meat. Yeah. So she flew me to Vegas, and then she came on her period, and we couldn't bone. She was mad as hell. Not at me, but at the situation, of course. But so if he flying chicks out, like chick, you know you coming to get the meat. Like, why would you fly you out? And I pay for the flight. You know what I mean?
Hey, read out to what Boxing Scholar said, man. He proved to be a simp. He spent $5K and then smell the draws. And that's gonna hit you. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar, man. Hey, that's
Shout
gonna
out
hit
to the
you.
Boxing Scholar, man.
Shout out Boxing Scholar. He said 5G.
If I said 5K, man.
He was out 5K. God damn it. No.
Hey, so you know what that means? It was a last minute ticket. So
yeah, okay, yeah.
So so yes, you need, like, he wanted them chicks. That nigga was really hurt, and she wouldn't act like she wouldn't give him no cake. So let me tell you what probably happened though. She probably got out there, and I don't know where it was. She probably like, this nigga ain't what I thought, and maybe she wasn't as attracted to the nigga as we thought. Yeah, we don't know the cat could smell. I don't know. You know, I ain't. You know, I probably both ends of it.
She should have said that. She didn't say really none of that. She should have said that because once he started busting her out, she should have said that. Hey, you stink. That's why I want to, you know. Once he put you out with no ticket, it's time for you to go hammer time on it. Hey, you know, you yeah.
We got to give her maybe a little bit of pass for a little bit of class. A little bit of pass for a little bit of class. Maybe that's why she had to handle the situation. And some people ain't used to, like, they ain't, you know, you put me on camera, what the fuck? And she like, you know, you got to watch the video, Kurt. You got to watch, pull the video up, Kurt, real quick, man, while you sitting there rubbing your chin, nigga. Pull the video up.
You sitting there giving yourself self-love and shit.
I know, man. Get my beard straight real quick.
Fuck you.
Shit, man.
Yeah, no.
Guy kicks a girl out.
Hey, man, and big shout out to all of the first 3 people in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, first people ever in the chat.
Yeah, man. Renee Padilla Jr., Cisco Perez, the Boxing Scholar. Man,
the
shout
Boxing
out to
Scholar.
Guys, man.
Boxing Scholar, you my boy, dude. Shit.
I'm taking a shot for each one of them.
Philip Carl Roberts, is the middle guy related to Troy Graham?
Man, who's Troy Graham though?
I know, right? I don't know him either.
Okay.
I don't know this guy.
Yeah, that sounds like a winner. That sounds like a nigga that worked at certification.
Yeah, girl.
Look, I'm gonna look up Troy Graham right now. Who the fuck's Troy Graham?
Damn, guy kicks girl down escalator. Damn, I just put guy kicks the girl and it says kicks her down the escalator. I'm like, no, but I'm interested. What is this shit about?
I know, right?
Okay, out at airport.
Hold on, man. I got Troy Graham right here. Troy Graham, professional wrestler. Got me curious in this bit. Oh man, that's somebody.
Okay, all right. That's 2. All right.
Okay, let's see. They're trying to play you, bro. Comparing you to Troy Graham. Oh man, that's cold. Let's see. Let me look who Troy Graham is.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck Troy Graham. I looked up Troy Graham and it's full of a wrestler.
Oh man, let me see.
You drinking, Kurt?
Yeah, I got a little rum. Rum.
Bumble?
Yeah, I got a little rum. Yeah, it's a little rum.
I was drinking
What
some
you got? What's your
peanut butter flavored whiskey.
Oh, peanut butter flavored whiskey. Oh man, you're drunk.
Yeah.
Get you.
Oh man, Troy Graham. All right, let's see.
Hey, so I had pickle flavored vodka the other day, man.
Pickle flavored vodka.
Oh yeah, they do have it. We yeah.
Travis Mail in Texas, man.
Yeah, I got some rum.
Yeah.
You got vodka and
hey Cisco on that vodka in Sprite Zero, bro. Vodka and Sprite Zero, man. Low cal, baby.
Let's see, Troy Graham. So what is he, a wrestler or something?
Yeah, let's pull up a fucking wrestler.
What does he look like? Got a fucking tank head?
No, nigga, fuck you, cuz.
Wait.
No, man, look like a hippie wrestler, man, from back in the day. Look like Michael P.S. Hayes or some shit, Freebirds and shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see this guy. Yeah, he got a mask on. Nah, I mean, I don't know.
Hey, I want to put something for YouTube. Like YouTube should be able to allow people to, when they're in the chat, to add attachments. That would be a good feature to add. Like if you want to add a picture, add an attachment to something on YouTube chat.
Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. Like bring a true social media experience to a live chat. You can do that on Relevant though. Relevant, you can do that.
Okay, shout out to Relevant, man. Y'all make sure you download the Relevant app, man. That's a new way. Relevant.
So we're gonna go on that a lot too. So we're gonna bounce back and forth between Relevant and StreamYard.
Yes, man, sir. Make sure y'all download the Relevant app, man. It's the only time y'all get a chance to experience the real shit talking experience, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Moving on, man. Moving on. Let's get to the main subject at hand, Mr.
Will
Smith. We got a subject. It's Will Smith, man. Will Smith.
No.
We just posted. Will Smith just came out with his apology. Took him 3 or 4 fucking months.
Will Smith. That nigga named Will Smith for me, man. He ain't Will Smith.
His channel is Troy Graham Experience. Yeah.
Man, fuck you. I'm trying to find this Troy Graham fucking toxic.
Take it easy. No, he said he's a YouTuber.
Oh, is he?
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Get the fuck. I think I know Troy Graham. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Wait. Because I think he follows me, I believe. I think that is this him? Troy Tube. No, Troy Graham. Let's see. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because I mean that's a pretty common name. Chris Rock was better anyway, in my opinion.
Better what?
I don't know. I didn't think Will Smith was a comedian. So
okay, what was Chris Rock better at? Hosting the Grammys?
Yeah,
handling it was better at what? Speak on that.
Well, let's see.
So hold on. What are we talking about? Will Smith, what about?
Well, Will Smith, that shit happened about 4 months ago. He slapped Chris Rock, as we know. Chris Rock handled the shit, professionally or whatever. And Will Smith told him, "Keep your name, my wife's name, out your fucking mouth."
Everybody know that. You know to do it.
Right? Everybody knew that. Everybody
like that nigga too.
Shockingly enough, I haven't seen no T-shirts that says "Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth."
Man, that would be boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, run it.
Run it. None of y'all take my idea. I don't take my idea.
Shirts made.
Yeah.
But Chris Real.
More about the scoop. So what we saying now? What he apologized? So he came out and
look, it took him fucking 3-4 months to apologize. So I guess he went through some, you know, some country and shit got some Yongogoro Rengekyu, you know what I mean? And got some peace or whatever. And then he comes back.
Let's make sure we speak on the real. Now, that may be a media apology, but I'm sure he's already reached out to Chris and apologized, you know, personally. So I'm sure it didn't take 4 months of that, you know, for that end of it. But you gotta be, you know, strategic on how you come out with certain things in the media or whatever, man. You know, he's already lost a little, like, you know, some stuff. You know, you got the Bel Air show that was hot last season, and now they talking about pulling that because of just attached to Will Smith. It's just funny how stuff like that work, man. So anything that's attached to Will now was getting pulled, and of course it affects other people's money based on his own actions. So Will's trying to soften the blow, just for the simple fact that he's affecting other people's money by his own, you know, emotional outbursts or whatever the case may be. So
yeah, it's shitty, man. That's messed up on the other actors. So if I'm in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the remake, I'm pissed off because I'm like, man, they pull it. You know, that same shit happened to Roseanne. Remember the Roseanne show?
Yeah.
Some shit like called Obama a monkey or some shit like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then they pulled that show. No, they did more than that. They pulled that show and then they pulled the reruns from the original show. So when you do that shit, man, you take away somebody's revenue stream. You take away somebody's fucking income.
Speak on it, man.
You know, I mean, it is what it is, man. Like if you were a Cosby kid and that shit happened, and all that shit happened, they snatched Cosby off the air, and you might be a crackhead in fucking 2017, and they pull that shit, then you're looking bad because that's the only amount of money that you had. Remember Willis from Different Strokes? Let's say Mr. Drummond went and found out he was, you know, strong arming people because, you know, we can't say certain words, you know what I mean, sensitive. So if he was strong arming people and then they found out and then they pulled the plug and then everybody that was in that show affects it. I mean, stuntmen, actresses, the whole 9 yards, especially people with residuals in front of the camera. So,
hey, Kurt, post the Boxing Scholars comment about Hollywood being outraged, dude, in the chat.
Okay.
This is like probably the last comment on that thing. Now I want to see.
I hate how outraged Hollywood got over a slap. It's Hollywood. They've seen and did worse. Hey, well, you know, you can't, you know, it's almost like this with Hollywood. Yeah, it's going to suck. Yeah, it ain't that bad. It just matters on who you are and how they view you. See, that's Will Smith. Had that been Old Dirty Bastard or fucking Mike Tyson would slap the shit out of somebody. They would be like, damn, you pissed Mike off. But since it's Will Smith, Mr. fucking good guy, then, you know, I can't believe he did that. Well, because he's not known to do that. That been DMX. Somebody, you know what I mean? Who else? Who else with a temper?
Y'all are forgetting about the dark side of Hollywood.
That's why that's why I think what the Boxing Scholars hitting on. Yeah, speak on that, bro.
Y'all saying, okay, that's great, that's fine and dandy, but you know, at the end of the day, that shit look like what I would term a embarrassment ritual. You know what I mean? So people about to get ready to make some money. Mark my words, people about to get ready to make some major money. The same people you saw get slapped and did the slapping and they embarrassed because they wife is cucking them out and all that. They about to make some money. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Watch it work. It's a dog side, man. You know, and I'm sensitive about it. There's a lot more.
How much money y'all think Chris Rock made off getting his ass slapped? I mean, straight up, like how much residual money that you think Chris Rock made off getting his ass slapped at the Grammy?
I mean, no, that's not the question you asked. It's not the residuals he's going to get. It's probably a result of him getting a bigger show or more opportunities because they know he can conduct himself regardless of what they put him through. See, Chris Rock showed that I can stay composed and I won't go to pieces when a director grabs my junk, slaps me in the face, spits me in the face, cusses me out, calls me the N-word, all that, whatever it is, he can take it. He just showed.
Hold on. A director grabbed the jump.
Yeah.
What?
You mentioned the dark side of Hollywood. Yeah. You didn't know that type of shit happened.
Hollywood.
I didn't know that happened. I didn't know it happened to him.
No. I'm just saying. Okay, I don't know if it happened to him. I'm just saying that happened.
Definitely. Hey, shout out to Chase Money, man.
I thought it happened to him.
Chase Money, bro, for the sub on that, man.
Chase Money, counterpunch to you, brother. Appreciate you, man. But no, man, those type of things happen, and then that's what Chris Rock, he showed that community of people that, hey, I can take a licking and keep on ticking. They're gonna hire him for a whole bunch of shit. So basically, he gonna take all of Will Smith's jobs.
I think she was a setup for both of them cats.
I don't think gonna take all Will. I don't know about that one, Kurt. That's real. I don't know about that, man.
Well, you know something, I'll tell you this. Will Smith, he has fuck you money anyway. Let's just be real. He got fuck you money. You know, and then really, I guess he's worried about too much about what people think. You know, I would have said, okay, you know what? I'm sorry about fuck you. Because you know what I mean? He pissed me off. I got mad. I slapped the shit out of him.
Come up dead.
Huh?
Somebody probably about to come up dead too.
What? Jay probably that bro, man.
You know.
I'm talking about
real, huh?
Oh shit.
You want the real? Man, look at all the shit that's going on, man. Look at that. You got Jada with her shit and that shit and Will and then he just slapped this man. He got family, like, you know, and then there's so many angles. Come on, man. You know, you got the kids, Jaden. Come on, man. Jaden Smith. Do your research on Jaden Smith.
I ain't never seen him look good. Yeah.
What the hell you want to do? You don't know. Huh? What'd you say?
I haven't seen Jaden Smith for the chick yet. Be honest with you, man. I ain't seen that boy.
Man, this dude was on there talking about Tyler, the Creator, was his boyfriend and all that, man. Like,
man.
I don't know how I even saw that shit, but I saw it. You know what I mean?
Well, normally this is what happens though. When you have when you agree to a role, you read for a role, you have to identify with the character of that role. Mm-hmm. Now, one thing I seen Will Smith, I seen 6 Degrees of Separation. I seen that shit.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? And it made me think, how the fuck you go from Will Smith, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and Jazzy Jeff into Fresh Prince, all that shit to, I wonder if I could fuck you. Huh? What did you say? Did you say that to that dude?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Shit.
Man. Hey, man, look.
Because, hey, man, you can't play roles like that. I'm like, I just feel like you can't, like, that's some extreme acting, man. When you say, I'm going to jump out of my sexuality. You know what I mean? I can't do it.
Okay, but hold up now. So the only person on this panel right now that has experience in that field will be Mr. DeVille, bars. So what I'm saying is, like, Kurt, if somebody offered you the bag to play that role, and I'm not familiar, and the latest thing I can give you an example of, let's say, for example, for anybody out there may see, watch P-Valley. P-Valley is probably a good example of what I can bring up in that. And you get somebody like Lil Murder, you know what I'm saying? And the role he plays in that, being a married man, a family man, but he's trying to secure the generational wealth bag. What you gonna do?
Are you asking me what I would do?
Yeah, what you gonna do? Are you gonna secure the bag, or are you gonna be like, nah? Because actors do turn down roles that don't fit them or won't be known for. So I kind of feel like Lil Murder on P-Valley is playing a role that he's always going to be known for. Sorry, J5, you don't watch P-Valley, man. I know what I'm talking about, but
I haven't seen it. I kind of know what it is. I haven't seen it though.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, I would.
So I'm asking Kurt is he's the only one with that kind of experience. Would he take that role? Would he take the opportunity for that bag because it's his art form, his profession?
Yeah.
What does he want to be known for? That's all I'm saying.
I mean, no, man, because I wouldn't. I mean, I don't watch P-Valley, but I've seen enough of that shit to know there's shit in that I wouldn't do. And it depends. I just wouldn't do it. I mean, dude, I'm good. I mean, I don't, Because here, this is how it works. You got an agent. An agent sends you particular roles. They send you scripts. They send you sides to scripts. And when they send you sides to scripts, you take a look at it and you see what it's about. They give you the subtext, a little something about the character, and it'd be like, oh, he's a 36-year-old gay man, and hey man, I'm good. I read enough of that to know that, because I couldn't identify with that. There was nothing that I'm like, okay, well, what will it be? Will it be something like? It wouldn't bother me as much as long as it wasn't something physical or verbal. If you implying shit, that's cool. But if it's something that, like, let's say they get, because more than likely they're gonna give you a role and they're like, oh, it won't be on that, and then you take that motherfucker, and then you start reoccurring. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden some
they go up there.
I want him. I like his
the second season.
Yeah, I think I want him to have a bigger scene.
You're gonna be sucking dick for season.
Do you feel comfortable with taking your clothes off in front of this man? Hell no. But by the way, that will renew you for 26 episodes.
Hey, they gonna throw their money. Nigga, we give you 50 and let them grab your ball.
Yeah, you got Kurt. Yeah, man, 100 racks. You know what I'm saying? Just hump them a little bit. 100 racks, hump them a little bit.
I've done a movie where they implied I was naked, because they already asked me, like, yo, would you be? No, I can't, because it was the demonologist was a sacrificial, like, there's a lot of demonic shit, so you had to be naked. If you saw that movie, you seen a chick strip butt naked.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing on. You're like, damn, this just really happened right now? Yeah, she stripped one neck. Had to see the little cat hairs, everything. I'm like, damn,
Hey, so Kurt, in those kind of scenes, do you get rocked up?
No. You got fucking 30 people around you, and those 30 people you want to be rocked up around.
Hey, we don't give a fuck though. I'm just saying, you get me. I'd probably get rocked up though.
That's you though, because you're nasty in that kind of way. B. Damn.
Yeah,
you want to show people, like, I want to show people the
So wait, but you weren't naked. You weren't nude, were you?
You say what?
I'm not professional. That's my issue, right?
I didn't hear you. What?
Now you weren't naked because the lady was naked, right?
Yeah, I wasn't naked. No, what they did, they implied that I was. So they got like some kind of like underwear. They got some kind of underwear that matched, and the shit was around. And then because the dude caught me and chained me the fuck up, so I'm on the ground. So you see me. Oh, you see me. I had everything off but that.
What's
that?
J5, you breaking up, man. It's like,
yeah, you got some music or something playing, because we hear all that.
Oh, that might be my shit. Hold up. Let me turn my shit
down. Hey, Jon Fyve, what you drinking on, man?
What's that? Whiskey, man.
Drinking on whiskey, dude. That's fucking crazy.
Trying shit, new shit, when it comes to liquor.
What kind of whiskey is it?
Whiskey. Like someone's being murdered, and
man, that's all I heard was like bleh, 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 bleh. I'm like, okay, what's going on? What's going on here, bud? What are we doing?
Everything good?
Hey, B, you good, man? What are you doing? I see his fucking wall textures on the wall. I see his little decorations, and I don't see nothing else.
Hey, hold on 1 second, man.
He said, did he fall down the stairs?
Let me practice the move if I get back.
Oh yeah, that's that peanut butter whiskey. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Okay, Will wasn't acting, to be honest. It's like saying Queen Latifah was acting in Set It Off.
Back on this motherfucker. I'm gonna be the most unprofessional YouTuber without a YouTube.
Shamar says it sounds like a exorcism.
It is.
Oh man, Shamar, hey, shout out to Shamar, man.
Man, shout out to is that Shamar? Shamar? Is that
That's Shamar. That's his symbol. That's his symbol, man. Hey man, send Shamar the link, man. Come up, man. Mark, come up, man. Send the link, man. Come up on the panel, man.
Yeah, man, he can come on.
Yeah. I mean, Mark, get the link. Hey, put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat, Kurt.
All right.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I actually got a special guest coming up on here, Kurt, real quick, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little female, man. She's a little Lexi, man. She wants to come on and speak her mind about something.
What the hell?
What'd you say, Jay, man?
I'm just talking. I'm starting to feel this whiskey. I'm talking shit.
Looking at
it's really kicking in.
Yeah, man. I have to let my dog in real quick.
Oh, look, he left his mic on, so the sound repeats. It can sound so bad. Yeah. Yeah, we was wondering what you were doing, man. It was almost like you guys watch Eastbound and Down?
A long time. Yeah. Check it out.
We left his mic on. He was pissing and shit. He's like, "Yo, that bitch, fuck her," and he could hear. They could hear everything in the crowd. He's like, "That stupid bitch, fuck her, man." He's wiping his face and shit. Then he comes back in, and everybody heard him.
So I'm gonna show y'all, man. Me and Kurt were talking about this earlier, man. I got this mic from. I don't know if everybody has a 5 below, which I'm pretty sure y'all don't. Everybody's all over the world, but this mic costs $5 right here, man. Pretty cool little mic. Catch it, you know. Amateur style microphone right here.
Well, you plug it into your phone and your
you plug it into your phone. You plug it into your computer. It's kind of like a little on-off switch.
This is a Samsung. That's what you need. You need a Samsung.
I got a mic, man. I just gotta find it, man. I'll be ready, man. I'll be ready next time, man. Get some stuff.
Oh, Jay, man,
it will be best to get one of these because one of these you could plug it up to your phone.
Yeah.
And go rock it from there, and it has the mic and the headphones on it. So
I mean, I can hear y'all pretty good like this.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, so you break up a little bit, but for the most part, man, you in a J5. It's a trifecta, man. We ain't nothing without you, J5. You heard?
Hey, man, everybody is somebody, man.
Big token facts.
Said, I am somebody. I do karate. I got a full body.
Then I'm currently jobless at the moment, so that's why I'm not a members only on your Counterpunch channel, Kurt. Man, every day today, that's the last thing you need to be worried about, man. You know what I mean? I hope you get a job. I hope you get everything you need, brother. God bless you, man. Hey, hang in there. Keep looking. God helps people that help themselves.
That's right.
On that note, we got the prophet up in this piece coming in hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shamar. Marty, what's up, man?
Ain't nothing, man. You know.
I decided to drop the link for you because you don't do nothing in your life. So come on home to brothers, man. So what's up, man? Speak your shit, Marty Bar.
Salute, my brother.
Look, bro, I was about to get on up in that old bed, man.
Then you saw us clowning.
Well, I mean, did you see it from the community on Counterpunch Boxing News? How did you get the notification? Did you get it from YouTube or from this new channel? Okay. But no, man, we were talking about Will Smith. We were talking about Will Smith and his apology, man, and how authentic. Did it sound real? Did it sound like a bunch of bullshit? Did it, my big thing is, my question to Will, though, why did it take so long? You know what I mean? Like, it took him 4 fucking months. That shit happened like in April? Yeah. No. It happened in March, not April. That shit happened in March. Because I remember when it happened. It happened in like the end of March, like March 28th or 29th, something like that.
Beware the Ides of March.
Yeah,
It was DR at the time. I think I was in DR at the time.
yeah, I think we all were, sir.
All the world stage.
You know, I do get notifications these days, Kurt. I used to get notifications after the stream before. Okay. But no, man, it took him just a few days ago. He came out with an apology, sat down, and you know, I don't know, man. I guess that's how he felt. What do you guys think about it?
All over the stage.
I don't think it was staged. Like, what was the point? Like, what would be the purpose of that? Because you lost a hell of a lot more money versus I don't see what the gain was for it.
Did he though? Did he lose money?
If it was a stage situation, I don't see what the gain. Like, what opportunity was you trying to present yourself like to make me a hard ass dude? Like, I mean, I'm losing money by losing, just different things that are associated with Will Smith. You might lose roles. I mean, I don't see what the gain was for it, man. Not that you need anything at this point in your life, but overall, what was the? I think now to your point, J5, I will say that I believe people who got money get bored, man, and you try to find situations and things to entertain yourself. And I'm not saying what Will did, but I believe that people do try to look for that, man. They try to look for some kind of outlet to just entertain yourself, man. And man, being married as long as they have kids, all shit they ain't been through. Clearly, his wife was doing his thing. People don't speak on it, but Will was probably doing his thing too. I mean, people don't talk about that a lot, but I think Will was doing his thing too now. It's just that Will's a fresh prince, you know what I'm saying? Jeff, that's a good guy. We put him on a pedestal, but probably Will was doing his shit too, man. Like strength. I just can't believe a nigga like Will was just sitting back, not doing nothing. And Jada was just doing her thing. Man, Jada ain't really all that ain't even that bad to me. I don't even see what nigga got. She must got some golden week for him to be acting like that. That's all I'm saying, man. Shit.
The world is a state.
Man, niggas saying like she all crazy over Tupac and shit. Like, I think it's crazy. Like, the nigga probably wouldn't even fuck with her this way. Like, I probably wouldn't even be with her. It's like, I don't make that nigga happen.
Certain people are put in certain places to do certain things for certain people that are powerful. See, this is a conversation we really have, because we can't have it. We can't do it. So we can do that. We can do that in private. Then we'll come.
Shit, no, we can do it right here, man.
Actually, speak your mind, man. I mean, different aspects.
Right. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's more than what you think, brother. It's a lot deeper than what you think. You know what I mean? That's why it's so weird. Think about it. She's like, what? Because the question you ask is, what is that a game? What is that? Yeah, exactly. It ain't, is who is gaining. That's the thing about it. It's really gaining. And what's the end game? You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I don't know what the end game is, man. I think, and maybe maybe the end game is the game itself. Maybe, if that was staged and he knew he was going to do that, because it did sound kind of, because he laughed at the joke. That's what got me. He laughed at the fucking joke. G.I. Jane 2? Can't wait to see it. And it
you should appreciate this. Go back and look at the slap. You stunt man. Man, the dude looked like he was ready for it, bro. The more I look at that dude, bro,
he's like,
bro, you know that. You know what I mean? And from boxing. You know what I mean? Sometimes you see that shit coming, you just eat it, So
Chris had a look like he was asking for one rib when he hit him. Like, he had that one rib look. Ooh, shit. Hey, man, it's all good though, man. Like, Will's so accomplished, man. Chris accomplished too. I ain't trying to knock on Chris. Will's so like accomplished in multiple different roles, and man, I feel shape. Like Bill, Even Bill Cosby kind of shook. When he get through a situation, they pull all his shit. We're gonna shake. They're gonna put his shit back up. That's simple, man.
But what you have to look at is the pattern. Look at the patterns. All these black actors and superstars always going through this similar type shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's a dark side to Hollywood, man. It's a dark side. And so we have to explore it, but that's gonna have to be explored on another platform because they ain't gonna let you do it for you.
They'll let you do it whatever. Once you be within certain guidelines, we can explore it. We can explore it, man, because there is a dark side of Hollywood, and it's been documented. It all falls in line with the same. Like, it all falls in line, man. So yeah,
I'm gonna violate them guidelines.
There ain't no guidelines. We finna get in.
He gonna end up like finger.
No, not finger. Hey man, shout out to finger, man. Shout out to finger, man.
Finger trip, man. Finger's definitely.
All right. Okay.
What's Cisco talking about? She slept with her son's best friend. Shaking my head. Damn. Did she?
Well, I mean, that's pretty much what the young cat, whoever was jabbing, was giving it a D. That's who that was. That was friends of Jaden. That was Jaden.
The rapper. That was a homie.
Yeah. August was Jaden's homeboy, and then you know what I mean. Jada said, "Shit, be my homeboy." He was like, "Hell yeah."
He was pork and he was digging deep.
Man, y'all ever just have
so in that bit?
Damn.
So deep in that bit.
It makes sense though. He was giving her the sword.
Man, deep that boy digging that bit for her to get at the red table and say, "I had an entanglement." That nigga was digging. That nigga was digging deep in Jada. Shout out to Marcus Alcina, man. Shit.
Hey, you see on AJ5? That's that shovel motion.
Man,
he was in there.
And look,
he was in there, man.
Did y'all see the video where he was talking about? They did an interview with him. He was talking about shit. He was acting like he was in love, like I really was invested into this relationship and all that. That was funny. Man, you saw that interview?
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that right there. I ain't seen it.
Yeah, it's an interview. Like, look it up. August Alcina interview. Yeah. His guy was flying around like looking like fucking Sideshow Bob or some shit. You know.
But she got that old woman, like, you ever heard of that? You ever heard the saying old man strength?
Yeah.
She got that old woman pussy, man. So that's a whole different kind of pussy for a young man. Not an experienced man, but for a young man to get that old woman pussy.
Yeah.
That gets ahead because she doing things that women in his age bracket or whatever not doing or don't know how to do or not interested in doing or haven't been taught what to do. So she gave that old thing.
What happened to Kurt? He jumped off?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. He might have took a bathroom break and shit.
But nah, man, I don't know, man. I got kind of disagree with you on that. I think I just beat her fucking draws, man. I think he beat the shit out of her draws. I don't think she had nothing. She didn't come with nothing, bro. Yeah, she got old woman strength and all that and experience. I think he was there for it.
But you saw how he was acting about her, though. You know what I'm saying? Like a young man be like, man, fuck it. I got plenty of bitches. I ain't stunned this old chick. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen this older leg. That's what I'm saying.
You gotta look at it, man. He know that's that man's wife. So, at the end of the day, why would I fall for you like that? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You got kids, I live with your son. I'm fucking the dog shit out your mama. You know what I'm saying? Fucking the giraffe nuggets out your fucking mama. That nigga fucked the shit out that lady, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
That shit.
And she's small size too. Like people be speaking on that, like Jada's small size, so you can pick her up and twist her all different type of directions. And man, it's just like she's a little bit. You just shit. I can see it happen, man.
But this why I know he was fucking shit. She got on the interview and I forgot who she was interviewing with. He said that we'll make it. So that's it right there. She wouldn't get satisfied.
But as a man, as your husband, I gave you 2 kids, and I gave you all this life and luxury because this is face some facts. We'll bring in a hell of a lot more income than Jada did. And Jada hasn't been like just this hard-working woman out here in the streets, like talking about, like, you know, from an acting perspective anyway. You know, so we'll bring in the big bread. So you gotta think he's gave her the life of a luxury that I don't feel she would exactly had that went for Will.
That's great, but guess what? The thing that you discount is nature. As a man, we supposed to bring that motherfucking wood, nigga. When my only setting is home. I don't all that making love. Yeah, I do a little bit of that. And I'm bringing that wood, and that was that want. That what they want. That what she wanted. She proved it. That what she bring the wood, nigga home. Yeah, you make 30 million all that. Nigga, when you get in this bed, bring that wood. You get 30 million, you buy some goddamn pills. Bring that fucking wood. If you were bringing the wood, then she would have the problem. What's the problem?
So what you saying? So Will was coming up short?
Yes, he was coming up short.
Oh man, not Will. Not Big Willie. Not Big Willie.
Obviously, hey, I don't know about all that, but obviously he was, because a woman got him an interview and said he make love like a woman. You know what I mean? And so you can't make
a woman's actions can dictate a lot of things that goes on in somebody's life. And I feel like, to your point, the way she acted, let's keep it street. The way she acted, she did some street shit. And she got the nigga who was giving her the wood.
When you got, I don't give a damn who your woman is, or how long you dealing with her, what you doing for. When you get that bed, you better deliver that wood. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It don't matter what you got going. That shit ain't the one thing you better do is deliver that wood, but that's gonna get respect. I know that for a fact. You know what I mean? That's gonna get that respect. No, you could be poor, nigga, rich, deliver wood. That's it. You gonna get some respect. So,
yeah, man. I think the ugliest nigga.
Even you got money and shit, and you doing for them because okay, that's fine. You got the money, they got a nice house, they got all these cars and shit. Guess what? At the end of the day, they can lay down in the boat and get that goddamn wood. And if you don't do it, they gonna find another nigga to do it for them. Just like Jada proved.
That's what they got sugar daddies for. Because they were giving the bread, sugar daddies giving the bread, but they're gonna find some other cat to give them the wood.
Because they want that wood at the end of the day. So, because me personally, whenever when I have a woman, I might step out, but I'm gonna make sure she take care of it. She gonna get good wood in the house. I ain't gonna step out and be so consumed with what's going on in the streets that I give her no good wood. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah, he wasn't giving no good wood. To yeah. He couldn't. Yeah, he got 30 million. 30 million. All that. Yeah. You got to come with that wood.
What good is millions of dollars if you can't keep the woman you want to have, right?
For real.
And they go back to saying money can't buy everything because you can't get the woman you want to keep. You can't keep her attention. So
anyway, so you know what I mean? I still knew that. Yeah, Jada for the street. It's all good. You know, for the street.
Yeah, straight for the street, man. Fun size. Fun size, if you say, man. Fun size.
Yep.
Bet she got some pretty ass feet. Shit.
I bet that pussy pretty.
Yeah. Oh, man. Shit, I bet it's stupid pretty nigga. Like, shit. They got to be niggas be going over her ass.
You see that blonde too.
Hey, Jay, she probably got that perfect arch in her back when she bent over. That perfect arch in that motherfucker. You know she got that perfect arch in that motherfucker.
Gap those shits wide. What happened to Kurt, bro? He just left?
Man, Kurt might be hauling something out. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Totally. He probably took a bathroom break, man. Hey, man. I thought I would be the rudest YouTuber, man. This nigga right here went out with cold turkey.
For real, you went cold red, man.
Like, you the host.
It's all good.
You the host, nigga. Said, man, shit.
move on and speak a little bit about this latest little situation with Michael B. Jordan. I think that was some dark side of Hollywood shit too. But you know, what I mean, if you look at the surface, just on a regular guy surface, you try to invest in a thought, man. You know.
Man, okay, Jay, let me put it like this, man. Yeah, that was crazy, man, on that. But like, how do you? I think I'll put myself in the perspective, like, how do you have all the fame, the popularity, the money? Like, how do you even put yourself in the mind frame to even be? And I was most shout out to Michael B for it. How you even put yourself in the position to even be there, to even get put in that position, to even play like that?
I mean, obviously he's a beta male. Like he hasn't. He probably been talking to his mama instead of his daddy. You know what I mean, about what he needs to do and all. Boy, you need to find your wife and get married. You got all that money. No, man, it's obvious. Because he tried to settle down with her, and really, it looked like to me he tried to settle down with her strictly because he's fine. Like obviously her personality and all that. I mean, she might be cool with it. Bro, you couldn't see through all that. You know what I mean? You couldn't see what was going on with her.
Right.
You got to analyze them, bro. So, I think he was just trying to settle down because she was pretty. She bad, huh? You know.
There's a lot of bad ones out there, man.
Yeah, right. But he,
a whole bunch of them.
Men are competitive. He trying to. It's Lori Harvey, so he trying to. It's the name. Polo, Gucci, so
Hey, you know what? I think you hit the nail on the head, though. Like you said, competitive. Like, okay, if this is a wild tiger, no, talking about wild stallion.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tame her.
Stallion is a male horse.
I don't know anybody else riding.
You heard me. The stallion is a male horse. We ain't gonna call it that either.
No, of stallion male horse. What's a female?
Yeah.
What's a female? Man, no, hold up. Nigga been calling the motherfucking stallion. Hell, goddamn, the stallion, man, Megan the Stallion. Like they been like, am I incorrect? We been calling bitches like bad bitches. Having been stallion for years.
Rocky Balboa, the Italian stallion. Rocky Balboa, yeah, it's a man. A mare is a female horse.
Then how did it become that we start talking about women as being stallions?
Hey, I don't know. I throw my hands up. There go Kurt. Hey man, where you been, man?
Nah, man, I don't know. Something happened to the stream. I was listening to the whole thing. That shit was hilarious, man. Man, I give it that wood. I get that wood. It's good. And I might step out, but shit, I'm gonna be home. I'm gonna do what it's on when I get home. So this is what I would do. So Jon Fyve, and I'm always live. So yeah, that's what I do. So I don't have.
Shout out to J5, man. Shout out to J5, man. MVP right there, man.
Hardcore pound. That's what they want all day, all around. They want it. They want the good jug. That's what I give them. So that's what it is.
Fuck, fight, get shit.
Like, what you think about that? So you heard that? You speak on that.
With Jada Pinkett?
No, we dick to your woman. Shit, your wife, your woman. Shit.
You said what now?
I said delivering dick to your wife or your woman, your main chick or whatever. What I was speaking on, I was saying, if I'm gonna make this woman my main woman, I'm gonna make sure she taken care of. You know what I'm saying? If we good, you know what I'm saying? So he wasn't delivering the dick. Shit, straight up.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think it's deeper than that, though. I think that was always a problem. I don't think that shit just started. I think Will Smith. No, man, I think Will Smith, was because it was just too much emphasis around sex.
Exactly.
If you heard Jada Pinkett, every time she opened a fucking pie hole, she had something to say about sex in regards to their relationship.
But you gotta look at it though, man. She already, like, both of them already had bread. So yeah, the bread thing out the way. Cause see, when you like niggas like us, we gotta start making money and all this here. They already had the money. So yeah, that's the only thing it's about. Sex. You know what I mean? And being flashy and being, a power couple. We the it couple in Hollywood and all that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I'll say this. I remember when Will Smith got casted to become Muhammad Ali, and that's some crazy shit. He became Muhammad Ali in the Ali movie. So he got all buff and shit, got in shape, got ripped, and she spoke on it, being his wife, and it was like, oh yeah, it makes the sex a lot better. I'm like, well, damn, bitch, did you really have to say that at that time? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of personal, don't you think? Like, why would you even say that? Like, I would kind of feel some type of way. The sex, what
You're pathetic, man.
like, why didn't you? You know what I mean? That would have been the problem with me. I'm like, yo, look, okay, let me give you a prime example. One of my favorite heavyweights of all time, not my dad, but Joe Louis. Okay,
Yeah.
Joe Louis. They asked him, hey, Joe, can you give us a kiss for you and your wife? He was like, that won't happen. That won't happen. I like that because certain things are supposed to be private, and he protected the privacy of the marriage by not exploiting it. You know what I mean? And I'm all about PDA. I'll be all, but it don't really matter. But I do respect that because if it had, I would rather be Joe Louis than this fucking broad talking about what the sex is, how sex is like, and this, that, and the other. That's dumb. We'll talk about that. So no, I don't agree with that at all. But everything it had to do, like she mentioned, I found out I was pregnant. I didn't even want to get married.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, well, if you didn't want to get married, I'm glad you found it in your reasoning to tell every fucking body. You told everybody that you was married or didn't want to get married, but I was pregnant. I mean that no. Then you pull some shit. You talk about Tupac like as a fucking god cock. You know what I mean? And then it's just, hold if you hear me, I hear you, Tupac.
Hey man, at the end of the day, Will wasn't handling his business, bro. That's why.
He wasn't respected in that. And you know what? He brought it on himself.
Exactly.
He was with somebody else, and then he seen Jada. He had to have her, yeah. I think he picked the wrong person, and he sees that now, and it's sad. It takes years to figure that out.
Just get rid of her fucking ass, man.
Not deliver dick. He like to make love and tickle bitches and shit. You know what I mean?
He should have with somebody else.
And nose rub and shit like that. We like to do. That's why he can't get no nigga. Please.
Yeah, man. Shit, just bend over and look hard and put your thumb in the ass.
Let me get hold of Jada. I guarantee nigga TV right. I be Kurt, get this bitch away from me, man.
Hey Kurt, you gotta make sure right here though.
I'm a Louisiana boy. Hey, August was a Louisiana boy. We was Louisiana boys. You better shit. Let's get hold to her ass.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
I can see John. That would be some funny shit. John, what's up, man? Man, I don't even want to talk about it. What's wrong, John? Man, look, let me tell you. Jada, we a wife. Yeah, man. Come up to me, come grab it all on my shit. Say, ooh. So shit, you went back. I said, what's up? You went back to the room. Yeah, I got the jab, and she started crying. I said, what the fuck you crying for? I kept jabbing her. I'm just see, I used bitch crying. When I give him the wood, I give him the wood. She know it's good. I know it's good because I'm a perfectionist. See, I'm a perfectionist. So I'm hitting her. She started skeet cum and all that everything. You know what I'm saying? And then she got trembling and shit, jumped off the shit, jumped in the bed, started trembling, and then she want to give me some money, talking about I own you. I say, man, who you think you talking to? I'm Jon Fyve. I can do what I want to do. So you trying to tell me that I got to stay with you just because you give me that bread? Look here. You think you the only person that offer me bread? Look here. I'm better than that. I'm true to me. So I got to be gone. Bye. So I'm gone, man. And then I'm just kind of stuck right now because, Spit did take me to the hotel. So don't worry about it. Yeah, man. Yeah, she still calling me though on the little bullshit number. She make up a little dummy number. You call it back, the shit go back from private. She text me from the motherfucker. I know it's her because she said I want some more of that wood, and it was good. You had me shaking. I ain't never been through all that. Don't worry. I know Will, man. That shit was so tight. I say, man, what this dude got a bite on? What he doing? This shit was tight as a man. Boy, I'm like, damn.
Oh shit. This dude's a fool, man.
He must be bad in the hood if you speak that fast.
That motherfucker wasn't laying wood. That's all that was.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to August Alsina. Putting that motherfucking Louisiana wood on that bitch like he's supposed to.
Yeah, Brian keeps jumping off.
I ain't mad at him.
No, man, but it's but Hollywood though it's levels to it. It's definitely levels to it. Now, um, but no, Will, man, I think she really disrespected him. Something I wouldn't deal with. But then here's the thing: if he's okay with that, that means she's content with being with him because he's okay with that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So at the end of the day, if you can't get mad at a man for not sticking up for himself if he's not sticking up for himself. He must like that shit. I don't know. He might be, you don't know what the hell they got going. Whatever it is, he can't leave her alone. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. He can't leave her alone. And I think that if I mean, because he had so many opportunities.
Yeah,
But I don't like it.
For a millionaire, you can leave her alone instantly. Shit.
Well, I do think that I don't want Michael B. Jordan because I heard that you guys were talking about. I heard what you was talking about with Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan is a real cool cat. He's a real cool cat. He I mean real like real outgoing guy. You know what I mean? Ain't a dick, ain't an asshole, nothing like that. I mean real cool.
Yeah.
And in fact, when we was working on Panther, I showed him Whitney. So he's like, "Ooh, man, show me Whitney," because I told him Whitney was all in love with him. Shit. He's like, "Oh, let me see." I was like, "Oh, she bad," and this, that, and the other. Now, the funny that probably could fucking happen with Whitney.
She's bad.
Because my girl Whitney, she used to date Neo.
Fine.
For real?
Yeah, so I mean, she ain't really no in football players and shit. So that ain't really no, oh my god, big shit to her. But at the end of the day,
she can get it though.
I know, right?
Make sure you erase this, Kurt. Shit.
Huh?
Make sure you erase this.
No. But anyway, no, what it is with Michael B, you could tell he was a good guy. I think he just wanted a good woman. Some people they blessed with
Harvey was it.
You say what?
I don't know why he thought Lori Harvey was it.
I know, right?
He thought she was big enough on a level and mature enough to handle what was happening, and she wasn't. She didn't want that.
You a positive guy. I think he thought he could change it. She with Future, man. I mean, I know people say that shit. And shout out to Future, man. Shit, he be, I don't against him. Fuck. But I think that he thought he could change it. I bring the storybook shit. I bring Captain Good Guy to the game. She going, I got me a good guy. She gonna change. Hell no. Same thought. But with the same thought.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I hate it for him because you could tell he was affected by it because, at that NBA game, he was looking like, oh man, he was, I mean,
yeah.
Like, dude, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with your mouth?
And you make your points stop. You're making your fucking points stop in the street. These hoes talking about your nigga, damn.
But you have to understand too. I want you guys to know something. Like the life of an actor is a very lonely life. It's not what you fucking think it is. It ain't like you're a fucking rock star, no shit like that. It's a totally
different
Kurt.
World. Yes, you are. That's so fucking stupid. I hate niggas like that, man. Yeah, like we ordinary niggas, we just dumb and don't know no better. Yes, we know that you make bread and you get bitches and you're famous and you get a lot of shit. Nobody want to hear that crap.
No, listen, what I'm saying is but that's exactly what you don't understand. What you think, that's what you assume. That's not always the case. You don't fucking go around dating people. Nobody's doing a Gooding Jr. over here.
Long time friend of Kurt. I understand what he's saying, but nigga, fuck you, you a rock star. Let me say this: you have more nights where you feel good than you feel bad.
Bob, tell him. Hey, Bob, tell him.
You got 4 nights you smiling, nigga, when you go to sleep and when you frowning.
Right.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, your perception of what people think they're going through. You think that you assume they're doing that, but they're not. Well, especially somebody on the scale of Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan couldn't go and, hey, let me go to a certain club and just pick. No, paparazzi be after him and fucking record everything he does, everything he, who he's with.
I mean, you know what? That's not true. If he say, let me fly to a whole nother state, like someone, like say he say, I'm gonna go to Shreveport and just go to the club. He got the money to do that. Ain't no paparazzi gonna be there, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Walk in right up in there, and the people gonna be taking pictures with their phone and shit, but paparazzi won't be there. So they could do that. I know that's, extreme, but they could do that.
Listen, you don't understand. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
See, paparazzis know. See, what's it to a paparazzi? If a paparazzi knows he's flying to Shreveport, why the fuck is he going to Shreveport? They're going to go to Shreveport and find out why he's going to Shreveport. Why? Because they need the story. They need the story. They're looking for the story. Or if they don't find the true story, they're going to make a story. That's paparazzi. They got pictures. They got pictures supporting the narrative that they sell to the Sun or TMZ or whoever the fuck they work for. They're going to sell it to them. They're like, look, Michael B. Jordan's in Shreveport right now. He's at fucking Freddie Arbuckle's with a chick. Maybe that's his new mystery woman. Hell, that could be his fucking cousin's girlfriend or something. Who knows? But he walks out. They might have a couple drinks. It's Louisiana, fucking Shreveport. Shit closes at 6 a.m. So what you think? He's gonna probably walk out there drunk. Hey, I just wanted her to love me. And he got his arm around her. Fucking
L, dude.
I just want her. You know what I mean? And they walk to the casino, which more than likely they'll get a room at the casino, or what's that other place by Fat Cats? What's that little place? Remington? They'll probably
the Remington.
Remington will be at one of the casinos downtown. He walks through there, and look, the paparazzi. Trust me, the paparazzi will be there.
The paparazzi, yeah.
In this
paparazzi will be there, dude.
Hey man, let me tell you what's fucked about that. You can't even get
that's the price of fame, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can't even get ahead in the car.
See, paparazzi. Well, when you see you up against that type of adversity, especially with privacy, you ain't gonna really want to do shit. You don't think, man, I don't want to go there because I know, I'm fucked up, I'm drunk, I might do something stupid. I ain't gonna go there tonight. You know what I mean? If anything, you may know a dirtbag that knows chicks to bring them over. Hey man, come over. Who you got?
Yeah.
How many? No dudes. No dudes. Listen, no dudes.
Okay.
Then they come over with a bunch of chicks or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Skrilla 50 in the building. Hey man, who is K Pistol? Who is K Pistol?
K Pistol? That sounds like whatchamacallit, cuz.
Who is whatchamacallit?
Where's K Pistol at?
Where's
K Pistol?
Whatchamacallit?
I don't know. I don't know K Pistol. I don't know K Pistol.
I don't know. Where's K Pistol at?
I mean, you said you had that's somebody that's trying to join.
Someone's trying to join? It might be somebody I know, man. Put on.
All right.
Let's see what you're talking about. Hey, is this K Pistol?
Let's see. Well, Kurt.
Speak. But forever hold your peace.
You're done. All right, you're done. It's too late.
Yeah, shy.
I don't have time for that.
Shy. You're shy, you die. Yeah. I think I do. I think I know that person though. I'm cool. I got fans everywhere.
They didn't say anything. So to be honest, Will is better at hiding his demons. We wouldn't know about all this if August kept his mouth closed. Now that is true.
I'm a whole ass nigga though, man.
That is true. That is so true because he didn't have to say that.
Man, whole ass niggas, man, young whole niggas.
But that's why he didn't have the feelings that he said he had before. He just, it was a nice little fling, man. You know what I mean?
Fun size
fling. Then look at the rep, fucking the hottest in Hollywood wife.
Yeah, I mean that's an ego booster though. Like you gotta understand that's an ego booster.
You fucking the hottest.
That's not your gov. That's not your main. That's not your anything. But you just slamming like one of the hottest actors in the actual world. Wife. It's a notch. It's a main notch, man.
You tell everybody.
Yeah, clearly.
Hey,
Shit.
look, I'm in love with Jada.
She told, man, look, she told motherfuckers. That's the thing about it, bro. It wasn't no rumor. Like she told, I did it. God damn, that what made it so powerful. But she told him. It wasn't no rumor or nothing like that. You know, and told that nigga to his face at the red table. That nigga looking like he was looking like some type of pirate or something.
Dejected. The boy's dejected.
What did you do, Jada? What did you do, Jada? The question is,
he got in them guts. He bust guts. That nigga was undertaker. He's an undertaker.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is my son's friend. I fed you at the sleepovers.
You know what? I because I know me. She would have said that shit to me. You know what I would have been like? I would have been like, what's his name? What's the dude's name?
What?
Like, you remember Dave Chappelle? He was one of those. You remember they had the white family and the black family. If they switched on Dave Chappelle, then he played a little dude with the fro. I would have been like him. Bitch, I never forgive you. Wait in the car. Yeah,
I mean, this the thing though. This was crazy to me about the situation too. You know, usually when you hang around somebody for a long time, you friends, you'll make a nickname. You know, like I call you Kurt the Hurt. You know what I mean? This dude was calling this dude like they was home. You know what I mean? That's your homeboy, man. Smash the way you let your homeboy just dig so deep into your wife.
Oh,
that her servant.
Why do you say that?
Suffering scar wounds from the deep.
Can't take it. Boy, Bill's suicide watch.
Kurt, let me show you how you do it. You got to get back here and slam. You got to have a lint. You ain't got the lint. You ain't got the gift. You ain't got the gift. Let me show you how to lift. Look, you got to lift it up, pull it open it up, and slam it in there. You see how I skeet? See a skeet right there? You see, you ain't doing it. Can't keep the girl. So she can't come home with me. I got shit to do. Got my son. You know my situation. So I would gladly beat her up when you want me to, but I can't do it every day. So she need that release. She need that circumference. Expanded. They call me. But if she don't, you know you're my boy. But I gotta go because I got my son. I gotta pick him up and shit. So, you see her. You see her. She's still shaking. You see she's still shaking. She's still shaking in the bed. That's how she's supposed to be. See her toe popping. It balled up like a fist. You ball up like a fist. That's how you do it. You know, you put that sword out on them. That's how you do it. That's how you do. You ain't got that. You don't know what to tell you. Get you another girl. Let's problem. Let's deal with it. but keep away from me.
Oh, the words of Kurt DeVille.
Yeah, Leonard Washington. That's it. Dave Chappelle and Leonard Washington. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was cold blooded. And it's probably been situations like that though. He come. I don't know because they supposed to have an open marriage. Come on, open marriage. We heard that shit a long time ago.
So where the entanglement that he had? Where's his entanglement?
I don't know.
Hey, I told you, he low key. He low key.
Yeah, I think he's kind of old too. Shit. 6 degrees. Right. Yeah, because they were saying, I heard in the rumor mill that like male, female threesomes with Jada.
Oh man, that could be the case. Like some eyes wide shut type shit. Y'all looking at this wrong. What if Will was sleeping with August too? He was introduced to the family through Jaden, an openly gay man.
Yeah.
Oh God, he was kind of fucking too happy about that shit, wasn't he?
Hey, the boxing scholar, man, you was my boy, Blue, until you came up with this comment, man. Look, I don't know about all that, man.
No, that's
no,
like
no, man, no, man. Now you trying to say Will damn near pedophile and slamming little guy? It's like, no, man.
Turn him into a Kevin Spacey and shit.
Oh man, No. So man, I don't know, man. That's definitely a wild perspective to look at it from. Uh, hey, but the world's crazy now, man. Maybe it might have happened, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that went down like that.
Well, I mean, well, I wouldn't have thought about that like that,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's kind of disgusting because I don't think he would have
Right.
that type of desire to fuck with Will like he would fuck with Jada.
Yeah,
I mean,
hey, Boxer
so, I
Scholar,
mean,
man. Hey,
especially if
what,
he's
can
announcing
I
his love
buy
for the
the same shit you be buying? Hell, shit.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, no, I'm in love with this dude's fucking wife. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not Will. You know, I feel sorry for Will because Will ain't fitting the bill. But I'm giving her the real deal.
You
Bar.
gonna feel sorry for that nigga for shit. Hey,
Facts.
I mean, he knew, man. He knew what he was getting into.
Man,
He's a,
man, nigga still rich as fuck and got everything.
Yeah, I don't
That you want.
I don't think that.
I don't feel sorry for none of that.
Listen, guys, let me tell you something. You talking about the money and shit, riches and shit. That holds no value to somebody that already has it. It holds no
True.
fucking value. So you like if you're look, listen, man. Anthony Bourdain hung himself from a French fucking hotel room. Hung
Yeah.
himself. I mean, said fuck it, I'm done. Like, dude,
Yeah.
you eating all the best shit or whatever shit in the world. You're going all around the world eating bullshit, taking carriages and shit to certain restaurants over the swamps and seas and shit, and then you eat it, and then you get paid millions of dollars a year, and then you decided to kill yourself one day. Like, who the hell? You know what I mean? Like, you
Hey
have
man,
to be
dog,
unhappy
man,
to make that.
dog fucking secrets. He has some dog secrets, man. You don't yeah, like you said, you enjoy your life. Yeah, you don't kill yourself. It's something ain't right. Hey man, how do I
The comment with August Hollywood? Hey, Hollywood, of course, is weird
power this
because
shit?
it's a unique bunch of people with an extreme amount of talent,
You gotta
all
take
within the
power.
same environment. And of course, weird or unusual shit from the norm is going to happen. And we're going to think it's weird based on the fact that that's not our same mind frame of thinking. Which is the reason why we're where we are. And it's the reason why they are where they are. So I
Well,
get it. I get it. It's a collective gumbo pot of fuckery that's put together. And all different ways of what life, different parts of the world are put together and just told, hey, I need y'all to work together. And the next thing you know, you got this crazy shit going on.
yeah, I can see that. I wonder how many relationships started from just people working with each other. You know,
Man, look at Hollywood in general, dude.
yeah, that
Like,
happens all the time.
now don't get me wrong, a lot of them shits that failed or never really made a long time, but people meet people that they can't be around because they don't live a normal life. So I got to be with somebody that's more on my status as far as deal with the same shit I deal with.
You're right.
I
I
can
mean,
either
but what
marry
is that?
somebody, I can either marry somebody famous, or whoever I marry, I'm going to make famous.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point. So, what do you think a person knowing that reality? What do you think it does to their circle? It's a very small circle, so that leaves
I
a
think they
little
don't give a
small.
fuck. I think they know that they're going to. If you're coming in as the lesser, and you're coming in as a person who's not used to it, you don't give a shit. You know, you with this person, they're no this number that. You know, if you get taken care of. That's what I think. Now, a motherfucker who got status and is already established, and I know you don't really care for this particular person. Let's take an example of Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez is an established person from a musical standpoint and from an actorial standpoint, and she just get with them but a bunch of high profile motherfuckers. She don't need them niggas, but she can do her own thing. But it adds to her portfolio, so to speak, by being with motherfuckers who's kind of the same equally yoked as her or beyond her. From a Mark
Well,
Anthony,
yeah,
from a Alex Rodriguez to a to whoever, man. It's just
and yeah, you can go down
Ben
the list of
Affleck,
people. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the life you're in. That's the
yeah.
life you're in. But yeah, no, I don't really like J Lo. She, I don't know, man. I never worked with her. I don't think I ever will want to be honest with you. You know, because the things I hear about her, I mean, if everybody says the same shit about you, looks like a duck, talks like a duck, walks like a duck, it's a duck, baby.
She's
You know
still
what I
hit like
mean?
a duck,
Like
though.
shit, you know, like from the first thing I heard about J-Lo was if you were an extra and you looked her in her eyes as walking, it'll make her feel uncomfortable, and then therefore she will kick you off the fucking set.
What? What you say?
If J-Lo seen you look at her, like you walk past, you look, hey, how you doing? You know, you eyeball
Yeah,
her shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like this is fucking pre-slavery fucking bullshit. She will get you kicked off the. Yeah, seriously, man. She'll get you kicked off the fucking set.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's terrible. You know,
Yeah,
and then it's just like another thing. The dance choreographer, not Rosie Perez, but I think the assistant used to go to like breakfast with her every fucking morning or something like that for
yeah.
like 2 years, and then he walked up on her like later on after Selena, you know what I mean? And she didn't know who the fuck he was. Like, dude, I don't know you no more, man. It's over. Them days
Damn.
are over for me, pal. You're fucking done. I don't
It
know
is
you.
over. It's fucking
You
over.
can do what you wanna do.
Go
I
over there.
don't know you. Yeah, man. But I think, yeah, J-Lo. I mean, I used to like J-Lo in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
she didn't
know,
have a block.
J-Lo in the 90s, you know, I
I
was
mean,
shit,
she didn't
man.
have a block.
Baddest I
Mhm.
seen her was Out of Sight. You remember Out of Sight with George Clooney?
I don't think I saw that movie.
Fuck, you never seen that motherfucker was cold. And I mean, that was like, damn, because she was yeah, Out of Sight. It was George Clooney. He was a fucking con man, and he was a thief and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I've heard of that movie, but I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, it's an old movie, man. I think that shit came out like 97, 98. You know, one of them late 90s classics.
Yeah.
You know, matter of fact, I saw that shit at the theater with somebody, whoever I was dating at the time.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was a good movie.
Yeah.
He said most people who have gay friends was it because they came out later in life or they started hanging at a very old age. Why? I don't get that one. No.
What?
Most people who have gay friends, it was because they came out later in life or they started hanging out at an old age. But why?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If Denzel started hanging out with Anderson Cooper out of nowhere, we would know what's up.
Right.
No, I don't think so. You know, shit.
Right.
I would hope not. I mean, I don't. I would hope not. Shit. You know. Yes. Fucking Denzel. J-Lo is proof Hollywood people are weird. She's constantly getting proposed to people. I mean, I think J-Lo does. I think she might be bored. You know, I want to get married to somebody.
He performing another exorcism.
You say what now?
I say, be performing another exorcism.
I don't know, man. I think so. Yeah, I think he's just wasted. I think he's just wasted.
He wasted
He's seen it.
performing
He's seen his
exorcism.
face before. He's like, he's seen his face like, he was like,
That nigga stop performing. Hey man, stop killing Christians.
this fucking guy. Cut it out here. This guy here. This fucking guy. Oh man. That's crazy. But no, Will. I think Will should have done that earlier if he was going to do that though. If Will
Yeah,
Smith
he
was
should have
going
did that
to
shit
apologize.
the night of.
You know, You know what? Better yet, I wouldn't even. It wouldn't. I don't think it wouldn't have. Yeah, exactly. I would have been. I'm very truly sorry. I would have been like,
Yo, what you doing, man? What you doing,
yeah,
Jack?
he got the drunk munchies. Oh,
What you doing, man?
Man, I'm on these shits right here, man.
what the hell is that? Raleigh Ruffles? The fuck? Simply Ruffles.
Did you have
White
to, did you
cheddar
have to
and
beat them
sour cream.
motherfuckers up? You had to make them
Man.
submit before you ate them?
Man, I licked the shit out of that motherfucking ass.
Killing them.
There ain't no
man.
doubt. In my mind,
It sounded like they were running from you, man.
that word.
Hey, John. He's taking them to the great beyond.
You got options.
You got options. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, we got to talk about that one day, not tonight.
Shout out to Stockton Party, man. That was a crazy movie.
Yeah, man. But you know what? I don't even think he should have went public. I think that was just kind of like he should have just called Chris, and if he couldn't get a hold of Chris, I would stop caring about what people think. This is something that I did I slapped this dude, took it. He took it. He took it well, and everybody blamed me. And look, they didn't even kick him out. I mean, they talk shit about him, but I'm like, why are you talking shit about him?
And you also got to remember that this was the first time the awards were produced by a black person, so all that shit factored into it. That's what I'm saying, man. The dark side of Hollywood, man. Something's up with that shit, bro. It just that wasn't just what they saying it was, man. You know, then you got the war in Ukraine going on. You got Corona. You know what I mean? So, you know, you got to look at all that. You got to put all that together, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to any suggestion simply because if Will Smith, because I seen him laugh at the joke, bro. So what point did he was like,
and the shit wasn't a bad joke, man. It wasn't an offensive joke at all.
Right. You know? And see, here's the thing. Chris Rock was even trying to clean up the joke as he said it. That was a good one. Y'all come on.
I mean, shit, it wasn't even that's just like a motherfucker say, man, you Michael J. White. Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Oh,
you know, that was similar to that.
Huh? What did you say?
No, I was just saying the example. I said that was like if I was on there and somebody said I was Michael J. White. I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's you think that's funny? Yeah, I'm like, I take that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. G.I. Jane. I mean, that character was not a offensive character. You know what I mean?
She just had a shaved head. That's all.
Yeah, but that yeah.
And he was talking about her hair, and then he laughed about it. And I just want to see the footage because I don't want to hear what Will fucking says. Like, oh no, Jada didn't make me do anything. I responded on my own. You stop fucking lying. No, you didn't. She kicked you on your foot or nudged you or some type of way because where she was sitting, because she probably rolled her eyes and then like gave him the nod, like get him.
Yeah.
And then you know what I mean, and he went up there, okay, and he walked up there and
or let's look at this angle. They probably had an argument a night or two before about him not standing up for her, defending her when she do some bullshit. So now here's your chance, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Here's your chance. We just talked about this the other night. Here's your chance. And then he went on and did that bullshit.
Yeah, and then here's the thing though, it wasn't enough explanation. It wasn't. Yeah. It was like he did Jada get you to do it, and he sit there, I apologize. I tried to reach out to Chris Rock. He didn't want to respond. And then I'm like, but then I'm looking at it like this, like, you slapped me, motherfucker. You're the first person I want to talk to or see. You know what I mean? You're the first person I want to talk to. You're not going to be the person, no, I don't want to talk to him. He slapped me in front of these people. No, bitch. I want to talk to you personally because you slapped me in front of all these people. Yeah. You made me look like a fucking dickhead. And then you made me look at, you know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? Look, let's meet somewhere, like some park.
Yeah.
Can we meet? Hold on. No. You want to apologize? Okay. All right. No. Meet me somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? No, we're gonna talk. We can talk eventually,
Yeah.
but meet me somewhere. Just meet me somewhere, because I don't think that warrants someone trying to not. I don't want to talk to him. I mean, what a dude slapped the shit out of you in front of a billion people.
Yeah, knock the
You know
hell
how
out
many
of
fucking people seen that shit? I bet this motherfucker in China and shit, fucking Hong Kong. I hate that toy down. You know. You know what I mean? And slap.
Shout out to China.
Yeah, fucking. I mean, somewhere in some Buddhist temple, some motherfucker saw a wheel. Somebody showed a monk is gonna have a fucking iPhone that has Wi-Fi, and it's seeing Will Smith go across his fucking face. There's no way, and there's no way I'm not going to talk to that man. He's gonna have to talk to me.
Yeah, you gotta holler at me.
Will,
I
man,
mean, first, that wouldn't have, like, if I was Chris Rock, that wouldn't have went down like that. First of all, shit, when he slapped me, it would have been kung fu theater on that stage right there. Shit. So we both been apologizing. We'll both be apologizing. Yeah. Shout out to Chris Rock's professionalism. I don't have it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a win-win for Chris. Cause he ain't hurt either way.
But
people say, why did you do something? Because he was shot. He's in fucking Grammys. He was chilling. Shit. It's a win for Chris either way, man.
Yeah, it's bad though. This shit's bad all over, because now he said I tried to reach out to him. How he simping for his wife. Then anyway, camera panned away to see the interaction between Will and Jada after the joke. I didn't see that though. Skrilla 50. I didn't see that. I know. Did you see the camera? I seen Will laugh at the joke.
Yeah, he laughed at it.
I seen him laugh at the joke, and then I later just saw him get up, and everybody like, oh, okay. And I'm, you're thinking that he's gonna do something like, that man, he could have.
I didn't know what the fuck he was gonna do when I saw the video.
Because of the disrespect of the entanglement. Well, that could have been it, man. But like, you see, I think Will's trying to keep his integrity so high to try to keep his wife or his personal business out of that separate situation. To the point, it's like, okay, well, here you go, dude. Like, you're putting yourself right back into this. You're showing us that it was something else. You just don't slap a grown ass man if everything was hunky dory in your relationship. If everything was straight, if everything was the way it's supposed to be, you wouldn't have slapped that man like that.
Facts.
This fucking guy comes up getting the grub on. I heard that, man.
Fact, man. But you're absolutely correct on that, Kurt. You're not going to do that if you hear you dealing with all that, man. But something snapped, no boy. He went in, handled his business, and came out. Something just snapped on the man.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad, man, because at the end of the day, I think, Will slapping Chris Rock like that. Like Renee Padilla said, Kurt, can we agree that if it was somebody like Mike, he wouldn't slap Mike? Man, he would have slapped. You see, if he would have slapped Mike, it would have been a big scuffle.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think, I think it was something else besides that. I mean, for what he did, Philip Carl Roberts. I know it's late, man. It's probably 7 a.m. for you.
You talking about Mike Tyson or Mike Epps? Who you talking about?
Mike Epps. He would have fell down and sued Will Smith.
I don't know, man.
But I don't know. Mike would have let the side come out. It would be interesting to see that shit, though.
Who you talking about? Mike Tyson?
Yeah, he was talking about Mike Tyson.
Oh man, goddamn well, Mike Tyson would understand. Push Will's scalp back. His fucking scalp would have went back. I don't know. That shit was crazy, man. I was like, I know it couldn't have been me.
Well, I just think it was something else to it. But I mean,
Yeah.
he shouldn't even apologize to everybody because I think he was doing that for everybody else and not because he already
Yeah.
said Chris Rock didn't even want to talk to him. So if Chris
Yeah.
Rock didn't even want to talk to him, well, what the fuck are you coming in and trying to tell everybody else what you tried
Exactly.
to tell him? That should have been more of a personal thing, though. That's how you do it. You know, I think he did that for like, hey, I'm sorry on the behalf, and you know, I don't condone it. You know, like I think, fuck it. You know, because I think Will Smith, man, I think it's just something's gonna give somewhere. You know what? You know what could have happened with Will? Will could have shot the shit out of somebody, and
Fuck
it'd
that
been the
old
wrong fucking person. Man, why did you shoot that dude? Everything was foggy. Foggy, bitch. You shot somebody. You fucking shot
What
him.
you eat? What you eating, B? B, what you eating, cuz?
Fucking look at this guy. This guy's fucking eating like he's the last shit on earth. You know them prisoners ask like, what would you like
What
for
you
your
eating,
last
bro?
meal?
B, what you eating,
What would
man?
you like for your last meal? I would like Campbell soup, mushrooms, extra chicken, crackers
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
with a glass of milk. Whole milk, none of that 50% shit. He said the ruffles wasn't enough. Remember, he was fronting them fucking ruffles.
What
Yeah,
you eating,
this is
B?
my ruffles.
The soup, nigga. What you eating?
What was he eating? Shit, that shit's gone
Yeah,
now.
what was it? It's gone. It's out of here. That shit's in his upper intestine at this point.
Fucking hell. This fucking guy. That's him eye all low and shit. Jesus, put some shades on for Christ's sake.
Oh shit.
Who's this Gary? Look at him. This fucking guy is wasted. No, let me stop. Yeah, it's been a long day. Most comedians are small, so
It's
hard
been a
to
long
say
day.
$200 million man would have been done. Yeah. Yeah, he slapped the shit out of that little dude. That was wrong. You know what, man? I now think about it. You know he fucking slapped Pookie. He slapped Pookie, didn't he? He slapped
Yeah.
fucking Pookie.
So, sure.
Help me, Scotty, I'm gonna die. Oh man, it's amazing, man. It's just that's some amazing shit. It's amazing shit, man. Fucking Will Smith slapping people. You know. You know what have been? It could have been so like since he did all that. Keep my wife's name, and he's saying that wasn't about her. How the fuck you say it's not about her when that's why you went up there? Jada had nothing to do with it. How the fuck you gonna say Jada had nothing to do with it? Obviously, she had to have everything to do with it. The joke was about her, right? You know, you went up, you slapped this dude, you came back, and you spoke on her. So how can you say it wasn't about her?
Is this nigga taking a shit?
Man, I don't know what he's doing now.
Is he performing the exorcism while taking a shit?
My bro fell down the stairs, came back with a bowl of chili. He said my bro fell down the stairs and came back with a bowl of chili. Oh man, you guys are
That sounds like exactly what happened too. Good call.
Oh,
Shout out to you.
He wakes up. I need chili. Oh, you know, I have chili in there. Sup, Kurt, having a late night stream. Absolutely, Psycho Crusher. Okay.
So what else, man? What else we got to tackle?
Okay. Michael B. Where does Michael B. Jordan go from here?
He better keep fucking pimping. No, he doesn't do. Shit.
I think he needs to find like but you have to understand, I think he brought her into his world, and I don't think he had that interaction with somebody. You know what I mean? Like he trusted her enough to bring her in his circle of whatever the fuck he does. So if he goes to basketball games or he's chilling at home in baths and shit like that, he opened up to her and she was like, "Oh, motherfucker, I'm just here for the ride. See you later, Clyde."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do this shit with you, but if that's the case, she should have let him know that she's not about that before him doing all that public shit.
See,
So
hell,
it
she
shows.
probably didn't know he was gonna do it.
Well, see, here's the thing. They did that or whatever the fuck it was a lot. So I get what you saying. Well, she didn't know initially, but she found out like this dude is doing public shit with us in it.
You saw that Halloween, you saw that Valentine's Day shit he did?
No, I didn't. Wait a minute, was it at his house and hot tubs?
Nah,
and shit
all the
like
damn
that?
flowers. He had like so many fucking flowers. That shit was crazy, bro.
Now what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know who house it was a hotel or whatever. So many flowers, dog.
Yeah.
Like bees was mad as shit.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to open up to her. You know what I mean? And it's bad. It's bad for him. You know what I mean? But
I want you. You're fine.
I want you to be mine.
I won't snort this line.
How do I get off this ride? Yeah, that's bad, man. I feel bad for him, man, because I didn't know that it affected him like that,
Bro, feel bad, really? You feel bad for this nigga?
Man, yeah, I feel bad for him.
I mean, he fucking tried to marry a thought. I mean, fuck. I mean, we all done got with the wrong with a bitch we thought was wholesome, and then she proved out she was wholesome. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that, Renee.
Huh?
Let's see.
Yeah, man. We all done fell for one.
Facts. No doubt.
Y'all done fell for one. You know what I mean?
Kurt, do you know the type of actors or actresses to stay away from, the ones that sold their souls to the devil? Well, I can tell you this.
Hey, somebody who is there? Shout out to you. But, talking about that dog side. And you know what I'm talking about.
Well, nah, I don't. Here's the thing about that. Like, unfortunately for the people who took the dark route, they're dead. They're no longer with us.
We're still there.
Scholar. Hey, the boxing scholar's on, man. Let's bring him in.
Boxing scholars on?
The boxing scholar's on, man. Let's hit him.
Hey, when you want to link up? Hey, put him up.
I don't think he can. I don't know what's going on with him. There we go. All right, let's see.
Can y'all hear me?
Boxing scholar.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can, man. What's up, man?
Man, I think it's three people that in Hollywood that get a bad rap to me, and that's Michael B. Jordan, Will Smith, and Russell Westbrook. Russell Wilson, excuse me, not Westbrook. Wilson. They always call them simps for doing stuff for their women and et cetera, et cetera. But I look at it like this: who do you want your daughter dating? Because I don't want my daughter dating Future. I don't want my nieces dating Future. I would rather them date a Will Smith. You know, a lot of people make Jada out to be the villain, but I always say this, and I don't know how y'all feel about this, and I don't want to get y'all canceled or nothing, but I think Will don't play for the home team. I think Will, just like Queen Latifah, they were like, man, they did those roles so good. It's because they wasn't acting; they was finally being themselves.
I agree, brother. I agree with that.
They was finally being themselves. I think Will might not play for the home team. So if that's the case, then is Jada really a villain because she's in a marriage with with the man who don't play for the home team?
Well, I mean,
I agree with that.
Been saying that for a long time, man.
Because I told you, he was in an interview. Jada told, I forgot who interviewed her. I think it was Oprah. That he make love like a woman. You know? What man would make love like a woman except for a dude that play for the other team? As my brother so eloquently put it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, so
I
if
don't
that's the
trust him.
case, is she really a villain? Because if she's doing what she's doing with August, I mean, I feel like she's a prisoner in her own marriage. So I would do the same thing if I was with somebody who I could never ever be number one with, and they don't desire me; they desire the opposite sex.
Yeah,
I probably
and
would
he ain't,
find me.
But
he ain't putting that wood on him, man.
Well, I mean, well, this
scholar. Hey, look. Hey, man, look straight up, bro. Like she not a prisoner in her own marriage. Nigga, she can get out of that motherfucker if she want to.
yeah, that's what I was about to say actually, because I'm like, what makes her a prisoner?
Well, you know what? He kind of right because Will Smith, he's on record saying that because he saw I guess the turmoil between his mom and dad and all that. That when he got married, he wasn't gonna get a divorce. He's like, once he get married, that's even though he did marry the one chick and got a divorce from her, but he said, pretty much with Jada, they weren't gonna never get a divorce. Whatever the problems they gonna got, he gonna work through it and all that. Bullshit.
Yeah, and even if it means not being happy in the relationship, you still gonna stay there. So I think it's more Will than her.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. If she that fucking modern, she's stepping out, getting the D. I think it should be. I think she chose to do whatever she wanted to do because you've been doing it anyway. Why leave? You got fucking weird kids. Kids are fucking weird as shit. They're rich. They don't know the value of shit. They don't really respect too much enough. That's what makes it weird. So I mean, and then they're grown. They're fucking what? Willow's 19, 20 years old. I know Jaden's 22, 23. He's older than my daughter, and she'll be 22 this year. So he's about 23, 24. So you got grown kids, bro. You ain't around for the kids no more. So I don't even see why that should be an issue. Why should that should even be a factor? Like with Will, and if he's unhappy because he was talking like, I was going to leave your ass, I was going to leave you, and I'm like, yeah, why don't you just fucking go? So but I don't know, man. If that's the case, I would hate that if that is the case because that means Will is in a situation where he's not really happy. You know what I mean? He's in a situation where he got to be somebody the fuck else. So he acting in real life. Fuck him. He acting in real life. So he can't do what he really want to do. Because he's putting up a front. And Boxing Scholar, to answer your question about who would I want my daughter or whatever, would I want them with that? Depends on what kind of fucking kid I got. No, seriously. I mean that's you have to understand. I don't want you. Like you said, I don't know if you're still there. But you said that hey, I wouldn't want my kid dating Future. Well, shit. What did my fucking kid date Future before she met this motherfucker? Because had she did, she won't even like that. If she got a taste for the wild side, I mean, she's probably gonna have to find out that shit. Probably have a baby or two by the Future motherfucker, and then meet a temp dude who takes care of bills and does all that other good shit and all that. So that depends on who you're with. You can't control what type of kids you have. You can only raise them up in hopes that they're going to follow what you taught them. And if they didn't, that's just that. And it's a hard reality to deal with. But maybe they don't want a fucking Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah,
they don't want that shit. They want whatever. Look, dude, trust me, I know that shit. You can have people. The worst kids have both two parents. The worst kids have two parents. So that shit, it could mean something, but then again, what does it really mean? So, they spoiled or they lazy or whatever the case is, or they don't appreciate shit. Yeah, they all that applies. But, I get what you're saying. Like if you have somebody that's in that direction already, yeah, you would want that Michael B or that Rob Woodson and, and company and all them cats. You'd want that because they're going to try to do the right thing because they respect the person they are versus the person their parents raised them to be. But that don't fucking mean that those kids are going to be like that, man. This day and age, these kids are hellions, man. They hellions.
Right.
I don't know what happened to everybody. Everybody just got fucking dark. So whatever.
Bam.
Yeah, man. So
Yeah.
but yeah, that's what I feel about that, man. It depends on what kind of kid you got.
Well, I mean, yeah, shit. You act like it's like going to get them out of the clothing store, Kurt. Nah, man, shit. Kind of whatever you got dealt with, and then you raising your best from there,
True.
like a goldfish bowl.
And they say, why do you think they call Hollywood Hollyweird?
Exactly. Thank you. Shout out to you.
Yes, sir.
That shit weird as a motherfucker.
Psycho Crusher says it's cheaper to keep it. Yeah, it may be true. I mean, he might be looking at it, but like for real, man. I mean, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The only problem I would have, Kurt, with it is I was talking in the chat with people, man, and they were saying that Will is a simp for his wife. But they be saying that like it's a bad thing. Everybody got a place in life. That man accepts that he's whatever they call him, a simp or whatever. He's accepted it, and they'll criticize him for being a simp. And then meanwhile, a guy will fly somebody over to smash, spend $5,000 on her, and won't even get to smell the bra, and they won't call him a simp.
Oh man!
He definitely a simp.
Scarlet, chill
I'm
out,
just
man.
saying, as far as that goes, she knew what she's supposed to be coming over there for. You know what I mean? 'Cause I'm not flying no broad no fucking well. That's my real wife. That's my actual wife. We're married. Like, yes, I'm gonna fly you over here, baby. You know.
Dude said he want them cheeks, man. He wanted to have nothing less.
So you spend 5 racks to not get no cheeks, and then let the world know he didn't get no cheeks.
Nigga was heated, man. He was heated.
He's a fool.
He played himself up by recording it. If he would have never put that video out, he made himself look stupid by saying I spent $5,000 on this girl that didn't get to him. We like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, he definitely made an emotional miscalculation.
5 racks, man. Come on, man. What airline you flew? Shit, she flew first class?
Probably.
That's different, bro.
Damn, that sounds like a ticket to Africa.
5 racks, man.
I'm like, damn, where do you? Yeah.
Oh no, but remember y'all said it was a last minute flight.
Well, I mean, it was that, and I think it was like a combination. He probably spent X amount, and then got there for however long, and spent money on, blew money on her ass. Probably took a shop, all type of shit. Be like, damn, man, what was a pussy?
Man, please, motherfucking shit. Hell no, bro. Hell no, dog.
He could have found the baddest Instagram model in the world, inboxed her and told her he gonna give her $1,000 to smash.
Yeah.
I agree totally with you.
And smash. And got that pussy. Hey, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, that was, but it made a lot of sense. I wouldn't have let anyone know that. That'd be like, damn, you gave somebody 5,000. What you want to be talked about badly?
I mean, let's look at it for what happened though. He got gang abused. So if he on it, whatever platform he on, he made some money. You know what I mean?
Can you imagine the amount of girls that's better be in his inbox now because they know they got a sucker?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, depends on what he does. But obviously, he had $5 to give somebody he didn't even fucking know. Obviously, so.
Well, I mean,
you didn't know her that long, and then you're a naive motherfucker. That's just being dumb.
It wasn't even exactly 5,000. It was 5,000 plus because he said, "Then I took you out. You got steak and crab legs."
Oh, hell no!
So it's 5,000 plus that he spent on her and still didn't get the stuff, and then recorded himself saying this.
Well, that's dumb anyway. I mean, he has nobody to blame but himself. And he just act bitter for being a fucking sucker. You can't act bitter after that. You just,
Big facts, man.
You can't be that way. So, but he did, and he let the world know that he is a simp. So there you go. You know, so.
But as far as the Michael B. Jordan stuff, I always feel like Hollywood people, men specifically, they all dating the same chicks, and they just they just circle them around, and then they always think they could turn them into host of girls because of their power or their privilege of being a superstar.
Yep, I agree with you. Again, brother.
You know what? I think what they should actually do is just stop dating people in the fucking industry.
Exactly.
Stop that shit. That's just dumb. I wouldn't fuck with nobody in the industry. You know what I mean?
But that should make you think: are those relationships really real? Are those real relationships, or are they made up relationships?
Well, I don't know how made up you want to be. I don't think it has substance behind them. I think that's just a thing to do while you're doing it. That's all it is. Like, so if you let's say you're on a season show, you're on a show that's gonna last a while. You know, 3 seasons. Okay, that's fucking 3 years. So think about it, 3 years. I mean, how many relationships you've been in for 3 fucking years? I've been in a shitload of them for 3 years. You know, 3 years, 3 years, 3 years, 3 years. That's like, you know what I mean? But the whole thing is when you're dealing with like people, I think it's more convenience than anything else. Like, okay, well, hey, we're gonna hook up, you know, see each other, go out, you know, eat, come back, smash, see you tomorrow, see you at work, might flirt around at work, shit like that. You know, that's pretty much how the relationship's gonna go because most of you working all the time except on the weekends. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fucking Abraham Bryant over there. He got his head turned and shit like Alfred. This fucking guy's like
he's still Woody from the
hilarious, man. Do. Yeah, he gets up. Yeah, that's right. You know. Yeah, just be like fucking just be like the boxing scholars. Just have your fucking shit off, dude. You're gonna do all that shit, man. You know this fucking thing about the drool over here.
Man, I'm fucking drooling over here. Come on. Come on. The fuck are we doing?
Ice Cube and Ludacris gave him the game and LeBron James, but they just won't follow it. It's exactly what you said, Kirk. Go find you a modern woman that don't like to be in the camera. Because Chris Brown did make Carucci famous because she wanted to be in the camera. Find you somebody that shies away from the spotlight, and that's an average woman. And y'all should do good with your money. Y'all should do good because you're probably going to change your life.
Yeah, I mean, but she ain't. Yeah, that type of shit there, man. You like when you dealing with people want to be seen, want attention and shit like that. Be careful with that one. How Tommy said about Tariq.
I mean, what about this though? What about maybe they can't because if they get into a relationship with a regular person, the evils of the industry will be exposed to the regular persons. That's why they keep dating people in the industry because everybody got this non-disclosure shit going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, it gets deep, bro.
Well, no. If you make some fucking body sign a non-disclosure, that's exactly
I don't say. No, not signing one. I'm just saying it's you know how we have like everybody have these. You know, you don't have to say it. We understand. Like as men, we understand. Like if you come around me, you understand that you're not gonna sit no closer than 3 feet away from me. You're not gonna be no closer than 3 feet to me. That's a man law. You're not, nigga. What the fuck is you so close to me for? You know what I mean? So it's certain stuff that's unspoken. You know, and so in the industry, it's like we don't talk about. You know, we gonna date. You know, you gonna date them, but not talk about it. So people won't talk about what's going on, the evils that they see. You know what I mean?
Right.
I could give a shit less.
I know you don't, but that's the realism of it. You know what I mean? You know.
Right. I mean, yeah, because
it's just like women. Like if I meet a woman and I tell her, "Hey, I'm a martial artist," she think about all the glory. She don't think about the horror story. You know, me breaking my fucking shit, me tearing my ACL. She don't think about that. You know what I mean? She think about the glory part of it. You know, so everybody think about that part until it comes around. You know what I mean? Right. So the bad part comes around, then you see it, and it's like, okay, we're gonna speak on it. So those dudes gotta date other actresses, man. That's why they don't get regular women, because that would be the lick to get a regular woman. You know what I mean?
Well, I think a lot of people do that shit because a normal person with a normal structured life has a problem adapting to somebody that has a type of life like we have. So, you know,
See, now they would take now if we talking about, I don't mean to cut you off, but if we talking about a man, like a male actor versus a regular woman, shit, he got the life, he got the money and the lifestyle to take care of you. You ain't gotta work, bitch. Just sit at home and do what I tell you to do. You know what I mean? But if you could flip the other way around, maybe you got a female and then a male, yeah, you might be right. But if it's a man dating a woman, she ain't gotta do nothing. If I got that, like Will Smith, 30 million a movie, come on, man, you ain't gotta do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you fucking going to. You go. Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying, but I think that's a recipe for disaster too. Because, like you said, like if that's the case, if you're trying to, that means you're trying to oppose or what's the word?
Impose, you say you mean?
Yeah, you're trying to impose your lifestyle on somebody else at that point. No,
But I mean, at the end of the day, Kurt, that's what a woman, that's what she's supposed to do though. She's supposed to be your helpmeet. You supposed to, if you're a man of resources, hey, I'm taking care of you, you do what I tell you to do, just like a child. You know what I mean? That's how it is. And so she's supposed to be there like that. You know what I mean?
Good and all that. She could, that's fine. She can still do that shit and work too.
No, you still want to. But I mean, if you was making 30 million a movie, Kurt, come on, man. Okay, 130 million, 130 million will take care of you for your life, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. You don't worry. I'm making this. You just pay for the taxes if you can. Nah, you're gonna have some structure, but the whole thing is, I don't want to date a normal person to stop them from fucking being normal.
Right.
But that's all you're doing. That's all that's happening. I got to make 30 million. You don't have to work.
But that's by default. They can't help it. If you famous, they can't help it.
They can help themselves. Bullshit. See, here's the thing, John. This is my thing.
Yeah.
That person had their own life before they met you. So that person probably went to fucking school for 4 years, 6 years to do whatever the fuck they're gonna do. Let's say they're in the medical field. So they done that. Okay, so they took that time, made those sacrifice, studied them fucking books, took what's the shit you take before clinicals? You did all that shit.
Yeah.
So then they meet you and it's like, I make $30 million. Okay, I'm gonna sit at home. No bullshit. You're gonna do what you were meant to do because I'm doing this don't mean you should stop doing what you're doing. That's gonna prove is you're gonna show a person that hey, you don't have to do it. You're gonna demotivate a person. You shouldn't want to fucking be around somebody that you got to demotivate because at the end of the day, they will become idle. They will become idle.
They won't be idle because at this point she works for you. Your wife's supposed to work for you, man. She'll be your personal assistant. Like anything you need, she's supposed to handle that shit. You know what I mean?
Anyway. She can do that anyway. That's fine.
Now if she working a job, if she got time, she got to go work a job or work a career. No, she can't, bro. That's what you're getting twisted. Like if you got that bread to take care of a woman, then she's supposed to take care of you by being your personal assistant.
Facts.
No, the only thing she could be assistant that should need from her is child raising, having children.
So hold on. All right, Kurt. So if you had a woman that could book your flights, that do all that shit, you ain't gotta do that. You know what I mean? She book your flights, she make sure get your confirmation numbers, and all your pay your bills and shit. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta do none of that. You just hand her the money and she do it. Or that's what I'm talking about. All that type of stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean you could do that, but I mean, no, I'd hire somebody to do that.
What the fuck? All right. Okay.
Nah, but no,
man, your wife, like you can trust, like your wife, you supposed to be able to trust her. She's supposed to do that. You know what I mean?
I mean, she could if she wanted to, but then here's the thing: like, if she's work, like if I met her and she's been a fucking nurse for 8 years, she's not gonna turn around and be my fucking secretary. That means, hey, I want a house cleaner. Let me call my mother. No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna hire somebody to do that. I'm making $30 million, so why wouldn't I just get somebody to do that?
Okay, if you making that much money, yeah, of course. But we talking about, even on your path to that, say if you only making $1 million, yeah, she's supposed to be, man. People gotta, obviously you're stating how you would operate with a woman. I'm saying how I will operate. She's gonna be my personal assistant. That's what they there for. They're help. They're help meets. They're not. That's why they call them help meets. They're not supposed to run nothing. They're not supposed to really have their own shit going on because they got their own shit going on. They can't handle your business. You know what I mean? That you need them to do.
I don't want to handle my business.
Shit, I mean the business that I don't mean your personal intimate business, the stuff that you don't want to handle, like booking flights, fucking cleaning the bathroom, cooking you something to eat. You know what I mean? Take care of them kids. Like, when I say take care of them, like cleaning them up and making sure they take a bath and shit. Of course, you're gonna spend time with them, teach them stuff, but that's what their role is, man. You gotta let them play their role. You can't let them be out there trying to work a job and shit. Then she's not gonna be available for you. You know what I'm saying? When you need something.
If it's too strenuous, I could get that because I'm like, yo, you don't want me to fucking cheat on you. You need to come in. You need to be at home. So I get that. Now,
first of all, it ain't. Hold on, it's not cheating. It's exercising your options for niggas like us. You know what I mean? It ain't cheating. It's exercising your options, and that should be out. Known out the gate. That's gonna happen. Especially if I got millions, and I'm thinking, yeah, you are gonna have a little something on the side. You know what I mean? So. Well, and then, that just might take who don't agree with it, eat a dick, but
that's good though. I mean, it's just, I think, the grand scheme of things though, like, I was just comparing that to somebody out of the industry versus somebody in the industry, because somebody in the industry, see, they could just be as busy as you, but there's something.
If you got, and that's where the problem come up. That's why they always get divorced. Notice they get divorced like a motherfucker. The woman ain't doing what she's supposed to do. The man doing what he's supposed to do, he earning a living. She's supposed to be his help. But you out there getting your money, you ain't got time to cook his food or make sure he's straight, iron his pants, shit like that. Shit that really means something to us. If you look at it, Kurt, that's what really means something to you, man. You don't like when a woman iron your clothes for you? You know what I mean?
Love it, yeah.
Cook you some food. Yeah, that would really mean something to us. The little shit, man. It ain't that big shit. Give you some, lay down when it's time to lay down. No complaints. That's what means something to us, man. I don't give a damn about you being a nurse and going making money. You know what I mean? If I'm poor, yeah, like me and you, if I got the same, if I don't have no money, but if I'm making 30 million, why would she need to go do something like that? She need to be handling my business. And then she got money to go, she can go join the fucking Pilates, whatever, go do shit with her homegirls when she got free time. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I don't want somebody to have too much free time because I told them they had to fucking work.
You know what I'm saying too much free time. She gonna be busy with handling your business, bro. Like, look at if we talk about you an actor, so therefore it's things you got to do that will need somebody to call people to set up stuff. That's what she gonna be doing. She'll be your personal secretary, huh? You know what I mean?
I think that is a place for somebody else.
Okay.
I mean, the reason why, because I mean, you already have that. When you think about it, John, I mean, look. If you got, like, if someone calls me tomorrow and saying, "Oh, hey, you got a job in New York," you already have somebody, your wife, whoever your person, whoever you with, your wife ain't got to do that. Somebody else is gonna do that. The travel coordinator is gonna do that. They're gonna make sure you on a flight. They're gonna take you to the airport, and to the airport you're gonna fly to wherever that's at. Then you're gonna take you from the airport, transportation to the airport, to the hotel room where you're staying, and then they're gonna shuttle you back from the Teamsters. From that, you don't need nothing for that. You don't need nobody for that. You don't need to hire nobody for that.
That's great. What about ironing your clothes before you go and cooking your,
And that's what wardrobe is.
Getting you a little hot head before you get on the road.
That's a little different.
You know what I mean? That's the stuff I'm talking about, brother. The little stuff.
Right.
Man, Yeah. And that's what she's supposed to do. And that keeps her busy, man. Why, and then cleaning your big ass house. You got a big ass house. You don't hire nobody to clean it. That's her job. You know what I mean? That's the problem. You trying to put on a pedestal by hiring a motherfucker. No, that's your job. You keep this castle clean, I put you in. You know what I mean? You wanted a castle, didn't you? When you was a little girl, you watched Alice in Wonderland and you watched motherfucking Cinderella. I want to live in a castle. Okay, here go your castle. Now clean the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shit. If you don't want to clean it, you must don't want to live here then. Shit.
You can outsource anything. I think what he's saying is, if I'm a $30 million man and I gave you all this, the least you should want to make me happy. You should want to
Exactly.
iron my clothes. You should want to do certain things to show me.
And,
From
and
keep me
like
from
he's
becoming a
saying,
simp.
if she do that, if she I'm a clean house. Like, okay, baby, nah, you ain't gotta do it. It's a big house, so big, tennis courts, all that. Nah, we get somebody. If she just act like she want to do it, like I say, when she come step forward, like she gonna try to do it, then we'll say, okay, pull back, we'll hire somebody. But you gotta test them, bro. You can't let them just do that. Give them all that stuff without testing them and making sure that they earning that. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. You know, you have to see the effort. Them, the effort. You got to see the effort coming from them. Because if you don't, I'm just like, okay, well, you're just a lazy broad then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, nah, you don't want nobody like that. Because I mean,
Yeah, and that's why you got to give them these tasks to see if they're gonna complete them. Then you know if you got your solid woman or not. Then you can say I'm gonna outsource everything. I know she'll do it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So
You know what's crazy is everybody talk about the simps versus the real man. But if you look at the real men, they getting divorced. Bezos, Musk, Will Smith and them got what, like a 20, 30-year marriage?
mhm.
I mean,
So maybe
yeah,
public perception ain't what actually is going on behind the scenes. Maybe behind the scenes, Will putting his foot down. You just never know. Because I'm pretty sure Will get his pick of the baddest bitches ever. Like I'm pretty sure that's what's going on behind the closed doors. He just is better at keeping it a secret. Like he probably make him sign a non-disclosure. Jada slipped up and messed with somebody who had a big mouth, and that's why we're even talking about their sex life again.
well, I think if that's the issue, though, I think that's where Will should have had that. That's what he should be, and he should publicly let that. Like, I don't condone that. I think that's my business. I think that was my business with my wife, and I'm not even going to speak on that. But for Jada to allow that to happen, you know what I mean? Nah, I don't. Mm-mm. Nah, that's not cool. You don't do that.
Man, that dude sat up there at the red table. He sat there at that red table, bro. Let us talk about that. So that nigga, he wasn't trying to, bro. That was simp shit because he sat there at that red table. Why you go to the red table? He ain't had to go there. You know what I'm saying? Sat his ass right there and sat there and entanglement. Let us say that shit and he playing and shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
You right. But if what if she's holding the secret that Will is gay? Wouldn't that make it even? Wouldn't he want to go on the red table talk tonight to keep her mouth closed because she's holding that big secret? Because Jada could easily destroy Will's career with that shit.
Yeah,
Well, not destroy
yeah,
his career
yeah.
because we live in different
You're right.
times, but
You're
she
right.
could
You're
easily
100%
expose
right.
him.
You're 100% right. So he protecting his image by going to the red. Make sure shit. Hold on now. Don't tell him what I did last Wednesday. Shit. You know, because I heard, like I said, when you start listening to all this bullshit when it first happened and all that, they said that one of the reasons why all this shit happened because she know that he had encounters with her where they had like a male, female threesome and shit. You know what I mean? And he probably did something with the dude too. That I don't, of course I don't know. I wasn't there. Just telling you what I heard. You know, but we can't discount it because this nigga did 6 degrees of separation. And like we said, man, you're not gonna. It's certain roles you're not gonna play, man. You know what I mean? Like as an actor, when you have a certain standard about yourself, you say I'm not gonna play these certain roles. You know what I
right.
mean? Like if I was an actor, I would not play a pedophile. I'm not gonna play a gay person. I'm not gonna play somebody who abuses children, like some type of dude who sit there and beat shit. No, I'm not playing shit like that because I don't want to be typecast as that type of person. You know,
Right.
and that's something I don't agree with. You know what I mean? So you know,
Hey, that's all facts. Did you see what Dave Chappelle said? The Lord of the Rings dude. I'll put you in all three of Lord of the Rings if you just let me stick the tip in. That's what it's
oh
like. It's like,
yeah,
what are you
yeah,
willing to do for money? Do you have a boundary? Do you have a limit? And like I
yeah,
said, I feel like Queen Latifah and Will Smith played those roles too good because I felt like they were actually able to be themselves.
exactly, exactly. Just like white folks that play white supremacists and say niggas in movies, they say that shit so good, nigger. They say it's so fucking good. Before they, I didn't know, but like Leonardo DiCaprio, in Django, shit, man, they love it. You know what I mean? Because that's what they really
Well,
want to do. They really want to sit
I
there
did
and
see that. Hold on though. I did see that Jamie Foxx interview. He said about
okay,
DiCaprio, and then like DiCaprio was like he had to tell DiCaprio like, look, this ain't you. This is property.
yeah,
So he went home. He came back, and he was like, hey man, Leo, what's up, man? Leo didn't say nothing to him. So I guess he had to put himself in that state of mind to like, yo, this is property. So that's how he had to prepare himself to say that particular role. But they had to keep stopping takes because he didn't want to say the word. So
And you believe that shit? You believe Leonardo really was like that?
Listen. That's
I know
not
what you're saying, bro. But I'm saying
it's not the question to ask me. This is what Jamie Foxx said. This is not what I said. So I don't know.
I think it's damage control too. I don't believe
it's damage control, bro. Like, ain't no white person gonna have no qualms about saying nigga, bro. Come on. We like saying it. Shit, I like nigga. I like to say it. Shit. So why would they not like saying it? You know what I mean?
It'd be like Kurt playing a pimp and like, I don't want to say hoe. Okay, I'll say it.
Exactly. It's like too short. Being scared to say bitch.
I know, right? I just can't say it.
I don't feel comfortable saying it. Nah, bro. That was damage control, bro. That was damage. I feel him. He that was smart. Let me act like I don't want to say it, so people won't think. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? So, but
fake out.
Yeah, but man, they love saying that shit. They love stuff like that. I mean, and think about it. Just like you would like to play a criminal that's like like certain roles, you just like, okay, I'll play that. That's dope. I'll play that. Like a criminal like LL Cool J was in In Too Deep. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or like Denzel Washington in Training Day. You would love to play that type of role, right?
Pretty much.
Not that you're a criminal, but you just look cool as fuck. Like, come on, bro, you look cool as shit. You know what I mean?
There's an element of appeal, definitely, to those characters.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Or superheroes and shit. But you don't want to play no crackhead, even though they might pay you the best money to play a crackhead, but it's like you play the crackhead, then you get typecast as a crackhead. Steve Urkel, look at him, man. This dude, every time I see that dude, bro, I call him Steve Urkel. His name what? Jaleel White? But he's Steve Urkel. You can't look at the dude and not say Steve Urkel. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So yeah, you get typecast, bro. So you certain shit you can't do. And this dude, you sat there and did 6 degrees of separation, man. Where you took an ass or whatever you did. I didn't look at the scene. I just seen a little clip where he said something about fucking the dude or whatever. And for you to do that, bro, wasn't he naked in the bed with the dude though?
He was what?
Wasn't he naked in the bed with the dude in the movie?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So come on, bro. Like, put yourself in that situation, man. All right, Kurt DeVille, we need you to go ahead and take clothes off. Get in the bed with Matt Damon.
Nah, man.
I'm gonna need y'all to spoon real quick, about 5-10 minutes. And you know how that shit go. You gotta keep doing takes. So you spooning for like an hour and a half, nigga, with Matt Damon.
I wouldn't even do it if they had a stunt dick to come in and do that for me. I still wouldn't do it.
Exactly. Shit. Hell no, bro. So for you to do that, bro, you got to be on that type shit, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like I say, everybody will play a cool character, like a bad guy that's cool or a good guy that's cool. When we come to playing these type of depraved characters, man, who they get to play these people, man? Like, come on, Look at Denzel's career. He ain't never played no depraved motherfucker, man. The baddest person he did was goddamn the Training Day. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst shit he got on his resume as far as being a bad guy or some shit that you would think that he wouldn't play. You know what I mean?
I mean, he played that ain't the first time he played a dirty cop. That was the first time he played a cool dirty cop.
Oh, so when he played a dirty cop other than that?
All the time.
School me. Out of time. Oh yeah, okay. And then Flight, I like Flight. He played
that's what I was thinking.
But it's still cool, man. Like all that shit still was cool.
Yeah, he was a cool cat. He kept his demeanor. He was just a drunk, cool cat.
Yeah.
That did coke to level himself out.
Yeah. And then he wasn't doing no faggot shit. He doing coke and banging the damn stewardesses and shit. See what I'm saying? Awesome. Cool shit. Fine. You would play that role. You know what I mean? But these roles with these homosexuals and shit and these cross dressers, you ain't trying to play that, bro. So if a nigga play that, man, what that say about them? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did y'all see the role he turned down when he said they tried to get him to play the nigga that wouldn't die, and they hung him and they did all this stuff to him? Like basically he felt like they was trying to get him to coon, so he turned that role down. But I mean that just goes to show you he got character. They offered him. He was like,
"What show? What movie?"
It was an interview. He never did the movie. They asked him like, "Is there any role that he ever turned down?" And he was like, "Yeah." Basically, they tried to get me to play the nigga that wouldn't die. They hung him. They did all this stuff to him. and he still was alive, and he was like, I was uncomfortable playing that role, so I turned it down. They went to Will Smith and was like, Will?
what movie was it? Do you know the movie?
No, I don't know. I'd have to watch the clip again. But
yeah, I don't know what
they
that
went
was.
to Will. They were like, Will, we want you to play a game. Say no more. Say no more. I'll take the role.
He left me to play. What? Oh, come on with it. I get to do what? Naked with a white man? Okay, come on with it.
Here's Will. He'll be like, will you take it? Yes.
Okay. Keep my wife's penis in my fucking mouth. Man, yeah, bro. Like, and you an actor, Kurt, so I know, because I tried that shit. You know what I mean? I was in the game, and I already in my head when I was being an extra, I was like, it's certain shit I ain't gonna, even the extra I'm not gonna do. But you tell me to be a faggot, no, hell no, I ain't gonna be over there with them. I'm standing over here with the real niggas. I ain't gonna be. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of things. I mean, you know, like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle ain't wearing a dress because that was one of the things they wanted him to do.
Exactly.
They wanted him to do a fucking skit of him and wearing some type of dress for some stupid reason, you know.
Yeah.
And they wanted, you know, they were gonna give him $50 million for the renewal of a third season, and that's why he turned it down. And so, of course, they turned him into the bad guy because he didn't want to do that. Said he was on crack. He said he was on drugs.
Yeah. Because I mean, look at these situations. You got Ving Rhames playing Holiday Heart. And then you got, man, Wesley Snipes, this 2-1 foo shit. I couldn't wrap my mind around it, man. Why did he do that?
I don't know.
I
don't know. I mean, because other than that, that's like the one demerit I got with Wesley. Everything else Wesley did was baller, like everything. I mean, even the chicks he slammed. J-Lo, Halle Berry.
Every movie. He's slamming in every movie.
Sanaa Lathan. Dude, are you kidding me? Dude,
he's slamming in every movie. He's slamming every movie. It had to be in a contract to slam every movie.
Yeah. He's slamming.
But then you go do 2-1 foo.
Look, and here's the thing. Rising Sun was probably one of my best movies. You ever seen Rising Sun?
Yeah, I seen it.
Because it was just so like he presented the black element or the Western black element in the film, where Sean Connery was more like the dude that was more, you know, Asian based or whatever. But then here's the thing. Speaking of Sean Connery, that pimp, this motherfucker, look. He was that guy who was like, yeah, I give women a slap every now and then. I heard that. Look at this guy. You know what I mean?
I don't care. I don't care. I give them a slap every now and again.
Because sometimes you just say stupid shit, so sometimes you gotta just.
If they're saying stupid shit, I give them a smack.
I give them a smack every now and then.
There's no way around.
Crazy. You know, well, wait a minute. Okay, even Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson played a gay role. He didn't do shit. I would have done the role he did. I would have, because he didn't do anything.
Which is what? Oh, you talking about
the sequel to Get Shorty.
Damn, what's the name of that fucking movie?
Yeah, it's not Get Shorty, but Get Something with High.
Be Cool. Be Cool.
Be Cool. Yeah,
Be Cool.
That wasn't a bad. When you ask certain people to do certain things, that's one thing. But like, if you ask them to do all, like, if it has, fact, Mark Wahlberg and Joaquin Phoenix. No, was it? Wait. Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, it was Mark Wahlberg and Joaquin Phoenix. They were actually going to be the original Brokeback Mountain cats. Did you know that? Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
They were the fucking ones that were casted for it. And then Mark, after looking at them scenes, Mark Wahlberg was like, dude, I can't do this shit. I'm not doing this shit, dude. This shit, I'm feeling uncomfortable with this, man. You see this dude he say he gonna hug me out in the bale of hay? No, I'm not doing this, dude. I'm not. No, you spitting my crack and do all. Man, are you fucking serious? Out of your mind, man? Take this fucking script. I'm going home. I'll be a transpo van. Let me go back to my fucking thing, get my stuff, and go. I ain't doing this. You know, and then that's how they got the Joker, Heath Ledger, and then what's the other guy? Heath Ledger. And who's the other guy? Jake Gyllenhaal.
But look at that. Look at that though. And then this dude kills himself. You know what I mean?
Well,
Come
yeah.
on, bro. Dark side of Hollywood, man.
Well, yeah, I think he just followed a character too. You know, I think he's like a true character.
Man, you tripping, Kurt. These people, look, man. These
No,
people be doing shit to get
listen.
on, man. They be
No,
all right. They be doing shit to get on, man.
He didn't have to do that. Heath Ledger to do. Come on, man. You know who made him? Mel Gibson made him. He didn't have to do that shit. He did that
Okay.
because he wanted to.
All right.
He did that because he wanted to. Like, not everybody you think like what we're talking about as far as like Will Smith, and it might sound like a double standard, but you know, like he did that. I think Will Smith did that shit because, you know, maybe he had some familiarity with it. But you gotta understand, 6 degrees of separation was in like 1990. The motherfucker was broke. He had no money. So he probably did that.
Man, I stay broke. Yeah.
Well, obviously he wasn't trying to stay broke because this was before the Fresh Prince
Yeah,
of
you
Bel
trying
Air.
to stay broke
Well,
back.
wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see when that was. Because I want to know the facts. Because that would prove, because if he already started Fresh Prince of Bel Air, he didn't have to do that particular show. He did that because he wanted to.
Yeah, I think he already was doing Fresh Prince. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this shit was in 1993. It was in 1993 when he done that. So yeah, he had already started. He already had started that particular role. Maybe he didn't think he was gonna be that fucking famous. I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, damn, I wish I would have done that. Because it's like, you know, it is what it is, but then that it draws a division and it shows the difference between guys
come
like
on, man.
Will Smith. Listen, it shows you the difference between someone like Will Smith and Denzel Washington. Point blank. You know what I mean? So, like, a lot of people, you know, won't do that. But you think about all the people that would. You know what I mean? You know, obviously so. If you could get fucking Wesley Snipes to wear a dress and Tu Wong Fu along with John Leguizamo and Patrick Swayze.
I mean, them. I'm not even tripping off them two. I'm tripping off Wesley. Yeah.
Well, why won't you be tripping off them?
Come on, man. Yeah, we don't push it past them motherfuckers.
You know, it's different with black people than it is any other race, and that's because the history. You know, we actually have buck breaking. You know what buck breaking is?
No.
You know
what is butt breaking?
You know what that is?
No. What is butt breaking?
You never heard of buck breaking, boy?
Not butt, but buck, like young buck.
Buck breaking, yeah. BUCK.
Buck. What's buck breaking? No, I don't. What's that?
So they would have men go around to like slaves who had escaped or were like labeled as troublemakers, and they would rape them in front of everybody to take away their manhood. Basically, they would do it in front of their wives, their kids, and in front of everybody. They would do it publicly to embarrass them, and they would go from plantation to plantation just doing it. Like they was trying to scare that gay white dude with a good time, basically, because he was willing to do that. He was a willing participant. But they would just go out doing that. So our history in America, like even with like something as small as like Emmett Till and certain stuff in throughout American history has been black men specifically fighting for respect. So whenever we have heroes like Denzel, and because you know they got a whole bunch of them, all the presidents, 44 of them. So whenever we have somebody, we hold them in high regards, and we don't want to see them do stuff like that. We want them to represent our respect. From my point of view, it would hurt my heart if I seen Denzel play a gay role. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fucked up.
Cause I fucked up when Wesley did it. I'm like, man, come on, bro, you a Blade. How the fuck you gonna do 2-1-4?
You know what? I never seen that movie, to be honest.
I never looked at it either. But just to know he did it, you know what I'm saying?
No, I never heard of fucking buck breaking. That's some.
Yeah, I thought you heard of that, bro.
Nah, I never heard of that.
Yeah, they used to do that, bro. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Okay, it's so crazy that the shit they would do to other human beings, and that was normal, right? Like you'd be like, God damn, you think somebody would there be like, hey, could you stop fucking that grown ass man? He doesn't like it.
Yeah, that's fucking terrible. I never heard of that. I never heard of that case. Never heard of that. Damn,
But yeah, I
but
think
that's some foul
that's
shit.
that,
It's some foul
that
shit.
Yeah,
but
look
I
it
think
up,
that
homie. Buck breaking.
Huh.
Yeah, do some research on that, buddy. It's fucked up.
Nah, fuck that. I'd rather not. But
I mean,
anyway,
you know, I ain't saying in depth goddamn research, but you can just skim over it. Okay, they did that, so you know.
no, I mean I believe you.
Yeah,
It's just some fucked up shit. Yeah. You hear
yeah.
more shit. And it just builds the anger up for you, the animosity towards certain shit. You know, but I think that when you're dealing with certain people, there is a level of familiarity with what the hell you want to do. Like you had to find something with that character, on why you're doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
So I don't know why Wesley did that and all the chicks he slammed, but you know what though? You can't take away the chicks he slammed and the women that he slapped or beat up or knocked down.
Yeah. Can't take away that.
So like, but see, but then here's the thing about Wesley though. I think Wesley Snipes did it because he fucking wanted to do it. He probably seen like I don't even know when the shit come out. When that shit come out? I mean, I heard it was a big thing back then. You had a white guy, you had a Latin guy, you had a black guy, and they one day
And then they were all like, Kurt Russell and it was Kurt Russell, right?
No, it wasn't Kurt Russell. It was
Kurt,
it was Patrick Swayze. God bless
Patrick
him.
Swayze, yeah. Patrick Swayze, he's supposed to be a tough guy. He did Roadhouse, and then you got Wesley Snipes, action star. I don't know where where John Leguizamo come in at, because it's supposed to be like manly men that they were basically hoeing their ass out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I never seen the movie.
I didn't understand that shit. I didn't see the movie either. I'm just saying I know he did it though. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then why the fuck would you do it? Shit,
I don't know, man. I can't even wrap my head around it. Major keep boxing in the building. Florida's finest.
Long time no see, Kurt. How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm doing good, man. We're just chopping it up, man.
I've never heard about butt breaking, bro. Like I've never heard about that shit, bro. I figured it had something to do similar with what they were talking about, but I never heard. And I've been up and down the East Coast, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been through the Midwest, Southwest at least. You know what I'm saying? And Midwest. Never heard about that, man. But hey,
yeah,
it's crazy, man. What's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
What's happening, brother?
What's up? So
what about Idris Elba play a gay role? Well, I don't think it. I mean, I think Idris Elba wouldn't do it. I don't think he would. You know what I mean? I hope he wouldn't. You know what I mean? Because I think as of now, you have open gay actors like Coleman Domingo. Give that shit to him. He's in every fucking thing. I just seen him last night. So I think it's for each is its own. If you don't know Coleman Domingo, he's Fear the Walking Dead. What is it? He was in damn, I just seen this motherfucker. I know he was in The Color Purple because I seen him in The Color Purple. Fear the Walking Dead. It was another show that he was in. But he's in all this shit. He's in a lot of shit these days. So
Yo, I just personally look what happened with Robin Williams. A lot of people like when they try to play themselves and think that playing a gay role. Look, I ain't got no problem with gay people, man. You gay, you gay. You know what I'm saying? But when you try to play a role and then you actually like participate in the gay shit with it, then you gotta like say that, hey, maybe you don't understand what it is to be your role if you're not that, because you can't play that role. That's not a fake job. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fake job. It's not like something that you play around with. I don't understand. Like, I mean, I don't know if everybody understands what I'm saying, but like for me, like there's certain things I can't do, and I can't play that role as a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a little different than just playing a regular role. And I think that's why you see people that play those type of roles sometimes commit suicides afterward, because they have questions about it themselves. And at the end of the day, I grew up around a lot of gay people myself. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But me myself, right? Like I don't I could accept. I'm very accepting, bro. I'm 100% accepting of whatever you want to do for yourself. But I'm not gonna participate in an illusion that I don't believe in when it starts affecting my kids or my life. And that's all I gotta say about that. You feel me?
No,
I appreciate your point of view and all that, but I don't identify like a tree that's gonna stand there and watch everything pass by. I have to identify what I see as a grown man that I identify as and call it a spade when I see it as a spade. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely. No, I mean I agree with all that shit, man. I think that when you're doing roles, you have to pick roles because you have to feel some type of way. You have to be drawn towards any role you read, any character that you're reading about. You read the character and the basis of that character you read on. It's like, okay, what do you have in common with this motherfucker? So why do you want to play him? What's the motivation coming from?
Right.
So, so when you're dealing with that type of shit, that's like we're asking, like, okay, what made this guy do that? And I've done a lot of research on that shit too. Heath Ledger in Brokeback Mountain, he wanted to channel his best friend in college. His best friend in college was a gay fucking cowboy. So when he read it, he thought about his one of his best friends that he went to college with, and he was like, okay, reminds me of something else. Like a lot of people, harness that, and I think like a lot of people look at that like I would never do that. I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't. But then the next person I did, I have to see where that is. I just basically, I think I couldn't get around the act of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? The act of, and certain things make you feel uncomfortable because you just don't identify with it. But see, if you don't identify with it, don't fuck with it.
But that's my point. See, because you're right. You read the script first. You have to agree to the script. And then on top of that, Heath Ledger is another one that committed suicide, right? And that's what I'm trying to say. Robin Williams, Heath Ledger, there's a couple of them that after those roles, I guess they couldn't live with themselves, but maybe they were pressured into it. I don't know, but at the end of the day, as a grown man, as a solid grown man, that's true to yourself, you should know better than not to do some shit that you don't feel comfortable with. And acting to me is not like one of those things where you get away with something like that and just say, hey, I just did it for acting. You know what I'm saying? Because if you did it, you kind of still did it on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still did it, and that's all I got exactly.
Yeah, you can't undo some shit like that. And then nah, man, I just, I'm like with Mark, see, like if you heard like Mark Wahlberg, he didn't really, he couldn't do it because he just didn't feel comfortable with the scenes. You got to respect that.
Heath Ledger is full of shit, man. Heath Ledger, I think, was gay. And the reason why I say that is because, first off, he channeled his best friend. How was the scene so intimate then? So what did you see your best friend doing? And like I said, man, I had one friend my whole entire life who was gay, and he came out afterwards. So we were already like 20 plus deep. It's weird to me for a grown ass man to become friends with another gay man at an older age, because it's like, what do y'all have in common? Like, what mutual grounds like make y'all come together and form a bond? And then why would you? Damn, let me not say the other part. But yeah, man, I just thought that was weird that Jaden Smith and August were hanging out, and Jaden's openly gay. It's like, what do they have in common? And then all of a sudden, they're friends, and all of a sudden he's sleeping with Jada, and it's like, he said he got Will's blessing. It's like, how did Will give you his blessing? Like, I don't know. I'm a conspiracy theorist to a certain degree. That's how my mind works. I'm like, wait a minute. So were they all doing something? Were they all messing together? It's Hollywood.
Yeah. I think, man, that it has weird spelt all over because, like, you're right. Like, why would August hang around Jaden? Well, okay, I'll tell you one thing they could probably all have in common. Drugs. You know what I mean? Drugs, shit. Because it's like I don't know what he was on, because that was the problem with him. He was on drugs. And I guess he was hanging out with Jaden, and Jaden's probably one of them cats that, because he likes men. If he likes men, that's his thing, which it might be, more likely it is. But if that's his thing, you know, he probably hung around August and probably thought like, oh well, I want to get with him or whatever, and then he got his drugs. Hey, I have money to buy drugs, so August like, well, fuck it, let's get high then, or some shit like that. Or here's another scenario: what if August wanted his mom? How many times you hung around when you was young? How many times you hung around a dude because his mom was hot? I know I did. You know what I mean? Like, damn, she fine. I want hey man, let's go over Chad's house. Why you want to go over Chad's house? You know? Because it's after 3 and his mom's at home. Yeah, it's like this.
Are y'all there? I can't hear y'all.
No, my bad. I was actually telling him about the bots in the chat, but then he chimed off. I don't know if he chimed off to. No, I mean when you said look, as far as what's his name, the one that was Batman, what's his name, the one that did Brokeback Mountain,
Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger, man, that's one of the things I feel like was maybe in the back of his mind, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of people like they do these little roles and they think that is because it's gonna bring them out into the forefront. But these production companies sometimes they're using you to be somebody there, and then you might make it famous afterwards, but you still got to live with the fact that role at the beginning was your role.
Yeah, they turn you into an advocate for some other bigger shit they're trying to push.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's true, and it has really nothing to do with the person. They're just a pawn that they're putting in place. Yeah,
Right.
it's bad. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how much money. You know what I mean? It's just basically people getting whored out for a certain
exactly.
type of narrative. So yeah, but I mean, you see it all the time. I mean, and what the saddest things I heard, man, before I jump off here because we've been on this bitch 3 hours, but Steve
Oh
Urkel.
shit! I didn't get no notifications. This is a new channel right here.
Yeah, it's new channel, man. This is like life, relationship, and reviews. So this is like talking abroad. You know what I mean?
It says I'm subscribed though, and this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
That's crazy. I don't know, man. Maybe just hit the bell icon, unsubscribe, and subscribe again because YouTube.
Yeah.
But I feel that like listening to Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel, man, was he was telling a story where he played that the cousin, the female cousin in the dress and shit. And then like it was like after those episodes, he would get out of that shit and start crying because he's a fucking kid. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And they were like, well, why? Because he's like, this shit's embarrassing. I got to wear a fucking dress because this character's been written in, and then I got to play this fucking character instead of hiring another fucking female to play this character that, you know what I mean?
That real southern one, and I can't
The
remember
real
her name
southern
either.
one, exactly.
Yeah.
It was some shit like that, but she was southern and shit, and he, that character was or whatever. But he was playing both of these fucking people, and then he was just like
It was
three people because he was also playing the better version of himself. Remember that? So they were just milking it out of him.
Guess what though? Here's the thing. He fucking wrote that in there. That was the
Oh
thing.
wow.
Yeah, he would look. Because as the show moved forward, that Family Matters was, they went to a totally different scale with Steve Urkel. That shit was going to be another spinoff from the Cosbys. But like a lesser, like not a richer version, not a fucking doctor and a lawyer, but just, you know what I mean? A real life, like, hey, I'm a cop and whatever the fuck Harriet did.
Yeah.
And it was like, I think she worked for the paper, right? So she worked for the paper. And then you came Steve. So Steve was supposed to be the comic relief, and the comedy relief was that element that catapult that. So that's what had everything spinning into motion. Well, and all that when he went through all that other bullshit with the suspenders and shit like that. If you notice, like I think it stayed on like 7, 8 seasons or some shit like that.
Yeah, no, it was popular, man. But I thought the spinoff was the one with Kadeem Hardison. What's the one where they were in college? Where
different
what's
world.
his name?
That's
for the
different
Cosby
world.
Show.
A different world. A different world. I thought that was a spinoff.
No, that wasn't the. No. See, this was like the kind of like not the spinoff, but it was kind of like the next Cosby, because the Cosby by that time was already on 9
the next family show. Okay, because I remember what's her name? What the hell? I can't remember them names, but the older daughter, the one that used to live with the broke dude, the broke dumb dude, and she had kids with him from the Cosby Show. Man, I can't remember her real name because I can't remember those old names like from the show. I remember their real names. And then we had
Sandra. You mean Sandra, the oldest daughter, the real
yeah, and we know her real name, right? And then not only her, but then
her real name is Sabrina LaBeouf.
Yeah, Sabrina. But then there was also what's her name? There was everybody was in love with this girl, Jasmine Guy. Jasmine Guy,
yeah.
Guy was there, and then there was also the other one, the other Huxtable, the second youngest daughter, the one that was like always in and out. Remember, like there was part of that. I just remember that whole shit with Kadeem Hardison and all that. Man, that was like, because they were going to the school that they wanted their daughter to go to school at, you know what I'm saying? And it was like they just kind of spun it off with that. But then after that, you're right. As far as your TGIF, remember that? It was TGIF. Every Friday night you had your certain shows and Family Matter was there. You know what I'm saying? It was Family Matter.
Yeah, man. You had with that goes, as far as that goes, you what you did know.
I think, did he freeze? He froze?
Yeah, he froze.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember those Friday. You remember? You know what I'm talking about? Like those TGIFs where they had like the whole lineup on Friday nights. Oh man, the parents could you chill?
I don't remember that. Yeah, I was poor, man. I ain't have cable, bro. I used to have to go.
Man, I was poor too. That's what I'm not talking about cable. I'm just talking about like I was poor as hell. Like Kurt to tell you, man. Like I was like I don't know if he could tell you, but I mean, like I grew up in the Bronx. The Bronx is the poorest borough out of the you know what I'm saying? Like in New York City, especially in the 80s and 90s where I grew up. You know what I mean? So I mean, the thing is what I'm trying to say is that it's still like just as the same as the morning cartoons. On Friday nights, if you could watch that on any channel in anybody's house, everybody wanted to watch CGIF because it was just fun. You know what I'm saying? It was like, that's where they had those other shows, the one with the twins, and they lived like they had like 3 dads or some shit like that.
So TGIS was like a complication of all the shows put together.
Yeah, it was like 4 of them. It was like on a Friday night, it started from 8 and it ended at 10, right? And if you watch that, like you laughing or whatever as a kid, and by the end of that, you're ready to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because you wake up Saturday morning to the cartoon Saturday morning, and so parents would put their kids to watch shit like that, even if it was at their neighbor's house or whatever. At least in the Bronx, I don't know how what I'm saying you grew up, but if it wasn't doing that, if we didn't do that, then we were on the streets. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so they preferred for us to do that if they had an outlet like that, because nobody had cable neither. I'm not saying that, but back then we had the regular television and it was on regular television. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, in the movies, I've been to New York maybe twice, but in the movies, they make New York look fun as shit for a kid, bro. Like, even if you're poor, they make that shit like Crooklyn. That shit looked just so fucking fun, bro. Like
it was fun, but dangerous. And so right now, right, I don't think that people are putting the fun part into it, because I'm watching all the news coming. I live in Florida now, but I grew up until the age of 16. I was raised in New York. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you, like we used to have rock fights, right? That was fun for us. Rock fights, like throwing rocks at each other's faces, right? And then on top of that, like on the 4th of July, when we had like like the all the fireworks, we used to use the Roman candles to shoot at each other like guns, and then we use M80s, which pretty much are like bombs, and pineapples, which are half a stick of dynamite, to throw like bombs at each other. You know what I'm saying? No joke. I swear on my father's grave, bro.
I know you're talking about. I know exactly what I've heard other people tell similar stories, so I know you're not lying.
Dead ass serious. That I used to watch that shit happen. I used to be outside like, yo, fuck this shit, man. I don't have no fucking Roman candles. I ain't got no M80s. I'm chilling over here. And we used to do some other shit somewhere else. But on the block where I used to live, Sometimes if we had it, then we go play. But if we didn't have it, I wasn't trying to go out there because I was going to get shot or thrown an M80 at. You know what I mean? And you know, you got to be aware. So that shit is real. That shit is real.
But hey, what to your point that you said earlier, I wanted to let you make your point. I 100% agree with you, bro. They asked Denzel one time like about the role of Alonzo and how he played it so good and how he was able to turn it off, and he was like, I didn't. And they were like, what? Like, because you know everybody look at Denzel like a nice, good guy, and he was just basically like, you know, these characters that we play, they're make believe, but they're us playing these characters. So you have to channel just that version of you. If I was dark, this is how I would be. I would be a dark version of Denzel. So with these gay people, man, it's just like I feel like what you said, they're channeling a part of them that they never got to really explore. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, bro, but like suicide is high in the LGBTQ community, and it's because that's the reason. I wonder, bro, if tomorrow like they become accepted, would they still kill each other kill themselves at a higher rate? Because that would be interesting. That would make it like a mental disorder more than a acceptance thingy.
Yeah, but I mean, it is a mental disorder because and I'm accepting, but when I say listen, my mother's gay. I got multiple cousins that are gay. All right, I'm not even bullshitting. My mom, and I've said this on my channel, so hopefully Kurt doesn't feel like I'm overstepping my boundaries when I say this, because literally, like, this is the type of shit that you want to hear, like coming from people being real with it, right? My mother killed my father. My father was a cop. She used his own gun against him and killed him because he felt like he was going against her, like he was gonna kill us, right? So she killed him when I was 3 years old. That's what she did, and then she turned lesbo after that. You know what I'm saying? I've had many complications, arguments with her about, you know, why she took my dad. Now I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? This was years ago that I had these complications with understanding why she did that, right? So I've always told her, though, I said, listen, you're not born like that. This is a sexual preference. It's a preference. I've told her this. This is a conversation I've had with my own mother. I said, listen, don't try to convince me that you were born like that. That's false. You have a sexual preference. At the end of the day, though, when it comes to everyone else that wants to do this, I'm accepting because I grew up around my mother and other cousins that have done this, right? But me, I have 9 children. I'm a grown ass man, and I'm telling you right now, you cannot convince me to live in your illusion if it's gonna start, you know, treading on my rights, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to live in no one else's illusion. I'm okay with you living along with me, but now when you start trying to change the way that I can live to benefit you, then I have to stop that, because now that's mental illness trying to interfere with my own life. You feel me? And that's the problem that I have, man. And this has nothing to do with other people having preferences and you know, loving themselves in a way that if you're in love with another person, hey, you know, kudos to you, whatever floats your boat, bro. I'm not mad at you. But when it comes to my life, right? And hey, I'm not, if my children turn out in a certain way, any one of my children, hey, I'm gonna still love them the same. No problem. But I'm not pushing that on them, and I'm not trying to tell them that this is that. I'm just gonna say that, hey, you know, a lot of these folks are literally trying to you know, love each other, and that's what it is in most of my senses, but it doesn't interfere with my life. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, it's not right or wrong to me, but don't try to push it on me. That makes it wrong right there. If you were happy like that, whatever. But if you try to push it on me, then you're wrong. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't know if I articulated it as well as I normally would, but I hope you understood what that was.
I got exactly what you were saying. Oh, let me say this, Kurt. I'm sorry, man, for saying the S word. I forgot. YouTube is really sensitive, man. My bad about that. But yeah, man. I agree 100% with you, man. It's you're basically saying you can't use your right to be free to trample on my right to be free. Like,
right. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm supportive of your right to be free, but don't come over here and try to flip that against me and try to take away my rights to say that I need to fall in line with you. Like, yo, if you don't like it, guess what? We got the same rights that got you your rights. The same rights that got you your rights to like whatever the hell you want, to fall in love to whatever the hell you want, to do whatever the hell you feel. That's the same rights I have. So don't tell me I need to do something for you, because I don't. Just like I didn't have to before you, I don't have to now. That's what I'm trying to say.
The generation now is so sensitive, man. They think it's homophobic for you not to hug a gay dude goodbye after work. I've literally seen that happen with a dude. And I was like, are y'all serious? They were like, yeah, he's homophobic. I'm like, man, y'all crazy. That man got the right not to hug that dude. If it was a woman and he hugged him, y'all would be trying to say the other thing. Well, he wants her. I'm like, yeah, y'all got to be consistent with that, man. Y'all can't, they're getting crazy.
My wife thinks it's weird to hug the random dudes at work too. And I think it's weird because she's my wife. So what you telling me that my wife is supposed to be hugging random dudes? That means that something's wrong with her? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tired of all these Karens. As a matter of fact, I have my children over here. A few of them that don't live with me normally, right? That came over here. I had like six children here this whole summer, and I told 3 of them that are not normally with me. I'm like, y'all acting like little Karens, and I don't care. I don't care like if you feel butthurt what I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not your friend. I'm your father. And if you mad at what I'm saying, that's your fucking problem. I'll take your phone. I'll put you in timeout. If you don't like that, then I'll spank you like what I got spanked as. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you mad at me. But the point is you're going to respect me because I'm your father. I'm not your mother. Your mother wants you to cater to you or whatever and feel bad about every little situation. That's your mother. But me, I'm your father. And when I tell you something, you better fucking listen. That's it. And I talk to them just like that. They're that serious because their mother talks to them just like that, and their stepdad talks to them a little worse. That's why me and him don't really get along. You know what I'm saying? Because he a racist dude, like not towards me, but he says racist shit in the background when he sees black people and shit like that. And I don't fuck like if anybody knows me, Kurt could tell you. You know what I'm saying? My background, I'm from the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I may look light skinned to you right here. But I got a senator from the Virgin Islands for 12 years. That's my mother's aunt. You know what I'm saying? Dark-skinned lady. You know what I'm saying? And her husband's dark-skinned, and half of my family's dark-skinned. You know what I'm saying? We all mixed up. Maybe you can see a little bit of the shades on the corners. I'm looking at you can see a little bit of the shades, but for the most part, I look light. You know? And it's all good. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be light or dark. I'm trying to be a human. You know? And that's what it is. And so when I get involved with these conversations, man, I really get pissed off because every single detailed word that comes out, I analyze it. You know what I'm saying? Like some people try to, I got a friend that, no, I'm not. I'm talking about what you think for real, what's in your heart, what's in your soul. When you go into the underworld, when Nubis weighs your heart on a scale, what's it gonna weigh as? Is it lighter than a feather? You feel me? That's the way I think. You know.
So somebody said if the LGBTQ has heterophobia, and we got homophobia, they got heterophobia.
That must be that's a great way of thinking about it.
But yeah, earlier, bro, you wasn't on here. They said one of the guys that was in the middle. They said, is he cousins with Troy Graham? Bro, they be trying to troll like him, but he didn't even look nothing like Troy
that's
Graham.
my brother. Now we not cousins. We brothers, man. Troy Grizzy. No, you don't know me like that? You don't know me like that?
No, not you. It was a guy on the show earlier. No,
I'm asking you though. You don't know who I am? You don't know who I am?
I'm subscribed to your channel, bro. I fuck with you.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, so you already know. I'm sure that's my brother right there. Troy Grizzy, my brother, man, all day long, man. I love Troy Grizzy. I just talked to him on the phone like probably 20 minutes before I chopped it up, and I seen him live over here. You know what I'm saying? And dead ass serious, man. Oh, Troy Grizzy's I met him on YouTube, and this dude happened to live down the street from where my whole family lived, and not too far, maybe 20 minutes walking distance from where I used to live myself. But the thing is that he put me on the phone with his closest friend that he figures like he's like a brother to him. He put me on the phone with him so we could chop it up. Immediately we understood this guy dated my older cousin, and they all knew my whole family. Okay, they all knew my brother, my grandmother, everybody. They knew everybody in my family. And so after that, he connected me. This dude connected me with my cousin, which got me in contact with my older brother, who I haven't spoke to in like 15 years, and my grandmother that I haven't spoken to like 20 years. That's what Troy Grizz did to me. So when people see how much respect and love I give Troy Graham, it's because of that. You got to understand, like he wasn't fake with me. He was real with me. and he actually connected me with my own family that I haven't spoken to in like 20 years. This dude knows a lot of people, bro. Troy Graham knows a lot of people. Dead ass serious. When you hear him saying something about, oh, I could talk to this boxer, I could talk to that promoter, I could talk to, he's not lying. He literally knows it. He literally knows it. So
I know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When me and Troy first met, we kind of had a little disagreement, and we talked behind the scenes, and now we're good. And I think one of the first times I seen you, bro, you were debating somebody. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want to give him no clout, but you were debating somebody, and you were killing them in a debate, and they started saying insults. So that's how I found out about your channel. And I be seeing you all the time. I see you like in the chat on other channels, you know, adding little comments. I'm like, "What's up, Major Keys?" I don't know if you see me saying what's up. I'll be saying what's up in the chat though. But yeah, man,
what's your handle? What's your name on YouTube?
The Boxing Scholar. It has a picture of
Muhammad Ali. Of course, bro. Salute to you. I didn't know I was talking to you, fam. Like, of course, I know who you are, fam. Come on, man. Of course I do, man. So I've seen you around on many platforms. So you already know some platforms don't like me. I got wrenches on every other platform. If you either like me or you don't like me, one or the other. It's all good.
One of the weirdest things I did, because I had a channel for a while, but I'm kind of new to the YouTube streets. I didn't know it was so much beef, bro. Like we all have a common like love for boxing. So you think that we would all not get along, but like it wouldn't evolve into nothing serious because it's just a difference of opinion. Most of boxing that we talk about, bro, is hypothetical. To keep it all the way real, like most of it is hypothetical. So I don't see why people be in all in their feelings over somebody else's difference of opinion. Like that right there just blows my mind. Like what the hell?
My bad, I was on mute. Yeah, that's what threw me off too when I got into YouTube. The whole thing for me was, all right, so I got strong opinions about boxing. Ever since 1985 when my grandmother put me on to boxing. You know what I'm saying? In the South Bronx, I love boxing. I really love boxing. And I've said this story plenty of times. You could always catch me because I never lie. So the fact of the matter is I don't have to remember anything that I say on any channel because it's always going to be consistent because it's my memory, not something I'm fabricating for the channel, right? So my grandmother, 1985, bro, like she taught me about boxing. And here's the thing. When it comes down to these other channels where I've debated or whatever, yeah, man, like I'll debate you like if it's a debate about boxing, and I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but so many of these places, what shocked me about YouTube was that people act like, oh, it's YouTube, so I could just call you a bitch, I could say this, I could say that, but in reality, I'm 6'4.5" tall, bro, and I'm fucking 265 pounds, and I doubt that anybody would say that to me. Bro, I walked this earth already for 42 years and nobody has done that. Maybe when I was a scrawny, skinny guy that was a little tall for my age, maybe back then they try to test me. But throughout life, after becoming a grown male, nobody's testing me like that. So I don't understand why these guys on YouTube try to act like that. So I think that when you got a real person that comes on YouTube and it's for the first time and, they're just talking like normal, and they're talking about something passionate. They go to a boxing channel because they love to see the passion about boxing. And then you get people in the chat trolling and talking shit to them. Then this person might feel like, you know what? Yo, who the fuck is this dude? Like, will you talk to me like that in my face? And you start like letting off yourself. And you don't realize that it's just YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But you thinking like at any moment shit could pop off if you somebody from the streets, and then you have to start like pulling yourself back after. I've already understood it, so I've been pulling myself back. As a matter of fact, I gotta delete a bunch of shit that I've already had on my channel, like with all that free smoke shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I've argued with so many people about some dumb shit that I feel dumb about the next day. Like even though I know that I'm right, I feel like why did I even waste my energy on it? So I gotta delete those things so it's not on my record because I actually interviewed a bunch of legends, and if I was to try to interview another legend, then they look at that like, oh, the last 4 lives, they're trying to find interviews, and all they're looking back at is the last 4 lives that have nothing to do with drama. You know what I'm saying? And that looks bad on me. So I gotta like change that whole way of thinking when it comes to all these dumbasses, man. But yeah, you're right. This shit is crazy. That's all.
Bro, the first time that ever happened to me, I was the same way, bro. I was ready to get at somebody, bro. I was dropping my address and everything, bro. But like as I got like you said, the next day I felt really bad about it. I was like, bro, I looked stupid doing that. Like, what was I do? Like, what was I doing, bro? And then I was like, I'll never do that again. Like, even sometimes, bro, every now and then I'll get in the chat and troll, but I won't take. I'll just make a light joke. I won't talk about their family, or you get what I'm saying. It'll be something light to where if they was in front of me, we might laugh about it together.
So you really know what's going on with me then, because you know motherfuckers been talking about my kids, man. I got 9 kids, man. I don't like. It's to the point, bro, that I don't even talk about it just because you know, if I gotta catch them, I'm not gonna talk about it. That's you know what I'm saying? Like, it's to the point where I'm just like ignoring all of it, you know, because I when it came to the MXBC, and they could vouch for this. They had people calling me in the middle of fucking night, bro, and I doxed like 7 or 8 people off of that. I doxed them, like, location, called them back multiple times, started trolling them, whether they were live or not, all times a day and night, just to let them know, stop fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, but I just
you got to remember this, bro. A troll strong point is trolling. So it's hard. Like, I figured this out. It was hard for me to beat them at trolling because I don't know how. I'm not a professional troller. Like, I could debate the boxing. We could talk about the boxing all day. I could go back and forth. But the trolling, they're gonna out troll me because I live by the like the standards of, like, would you say it to my face? Like, just because the internet makes them feel real safe. It make them feel real safe, like I can say anything. So I've always, like, I treat the internet like how I would in real life. I would never say anything on the internet I would never say to somebody's face in real life.
I took it a little further. Because you're absolutely right. That's what I meant when I was saying, like, would you say it to my face? And a lot of these dudes wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? They may think that until they step in front of my face and realize, oh, I'm looking up at this dude. This dude is a big ass dude. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, also, I had people that infiltrated their camps. You know what I'm saying? I had trolls that were trolling them and becoming part of their, discords and shit like that, and having conversations and becoming part of it. You know what I'm saying? That's how deep I got into that shit, bro. I started being Russia. It was a Cold War. You know what I'm saying? It was a Cold War when you fuck with Major Key. I had literal trolls in their camp that they didn't even know was a troll. They had wrenches over there, and they were part of the Discord, and he knew their plans and shit like that. He would let me know. Trust me when I tell you, man. Like I literally infiltrated their whole camp. You know
what's crazy, bro? Is like I think that boxing, for what it's worth, they need that kind of like crazy WWE type of element. I just think it's too much of it. It's too much of it on YouTube, to the point like where it's too much noise. Like I don't know if you noticed, but Tim Witherspoon has a channel, bro. Like, he doesn't have as much subscribers as a channel who, like you said, does free smoke, because people like that drama element. And it's like, it's good to have that, but we can't have too much of it. That's what kills our sport. People are just there. Like whenever the PBC went live the other day, everybody was trolling Boots and them in the comments section. But the moment that the fight started, that chat started getting real slow, because they don't know anything about the sport. They only know how to troll. They can't talk about the action that's happening in the fight. They can only troll.
I didn't know that Tim had a fucking channel, man. What's his channel name? Because I know Bruce Gas interviewed him, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I didn't know he had a channel, because I feel the same way. Like, if you look at the views for all my fucking lives, when I interviewed the fucking legends like a James Toney, like a Kelly Pavitt, like a Glenn Johnson, they got lower views than the ones with me fucking around with some other clown. Like, we're not gonna mention his name. But with me fucking around with some other clown and arguing with that person back and forth, it just doesn't have enough views. And it's just because people don't know. Because a lot of people are casuals, and they think they know about boxing. They're trying to follow, but they enjoy the entertainment of arguing more than they enjoy the entertainment of somebody telling you a story that you would have never known unless you were in that watching that interview. You feel me? And that's legendary. When you can understand a story about something you never understood before, about this boxer that you looked up to, that's beautiful. But just to be there for drama, and that's unfortunately what the case is right now, man.
Yeah, man, I agree with you. like I said, the casual boxing's in a weird space because the purists, we need the casuals. Because to be honest with you, the purists, I can tell you how I feel. I can't speak for nobody else. But if they give me a fight like Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman, I'm streaming it. I'm not buying that shit. You can't sell Boo Boo to me and expect me to buy it because I'm a purist. I know what the play is. But if they give me Errol Spence versus Crawford, I'm showing up to the fight, spending my money. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if they give me what I want, I'll buy it. But the casual fan, if you just build up a good storyline, they're going to be interested. They actually gave a chance against Mayweather, McGregor. They actually thought McGregor was going to beat Mayweather. Yeah.
Man, my mother bought that shit. Otherwise, I wouldn't have watched that shit live. She believed the hype, and because my sister was a real big MMA fan, so she convinced her. So she paid for that shit. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Prior to that, every single Mayweather, every single Cotto, and every single Pacquiao pay-per-view that ever went pay-per-view, I bought, and everybody came to my house to watch it. Just so you know, through that whole Mayweather, Pacquiao, Cotto era, everybody came to my house to watch it. When it was Pacquiao versus Mayweather, my house was packed. No, there were no seats. Okay, everybody was standing up, just watching the shit. The front door was open. I had a vet there with PTSD that was chasing a motherfucking like a bug that came in during the middle of the fight. Like it was like bugged out. But that's where everybody watched the fight. That's how real I was about paying for it. But now you're trying to sell me some bullshit. I signed up for DAZN because of Canelo. So now you want me to pay $85.99 or $84, whatever the fuck the price is, for him to fight Triple G the third time? You want me to pay PBC every single time they have a fight when it's bullshit, when it's not even against another champion? Like, nah, bro, I'm good. I agree with you on that.
Exactly, bro. They money hungry. Like there was a time where pay-per-view didn't exist and boxing was doing just fine without it. It's like when pay-per-view came in, it changed the game, bro. Like, and then Floyd came in with the business model of least amount of risk, most amount of reward, and everybody's trying to follow suit.
But he came in at the perfect time, though. That's what people are not understanding. Floyd came in at the perfect time, bro. He came in when social media started becoming popular. He came in at the right time when he beat De La Hoya and he transitioned over. You know what I'm saying? And he came in. He started the HBO. You know what I'm saying? What was it? 24/7 back then. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was 24/7. But 24/7, they were doing the shows on that. Yo, he was hyping everything up, bro. He was hype. Floyd Mayweather came in at the perfect time and he knew how to capitalize on it. Right now, these promotional companies are not doing the same thing, man. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. They outdated. They're just not doing the same thing. DAZN promised Canelo fights. He promised a bunch of other fighters. We're getting lackluster fights here and there. You know what I'm saying? We're not getting what we want out of the money. And they just increased the price. You know, they just increased the price. And I actually have to remember to call so they don't charge my card for the next year, because I prefer to pay each month that they give me an actual fight that I want to see. I don't care if I watch every other fight because I could watch it on a replay. You know?
That's facts, bro. That they overestimate their they underestimate the intelligence of the fans. They think everybody thinks in terms of a casual, and it's like, bro, like I mean, unless something goes really, really wrong, we're all expecting Canelo to win the fight against Triple G. He beat him when he was younger. Like Triple G only got older. So what's changed? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think
he should knock him out this time, if anything.
I think he will stop him with a body shot. But it's like, why would DAZN increase the price for this fight that everybody is expecting Canelo to win? Like, do they know something that we do? That's the only way that this fight will be worth it, is if Canelo goes out there and gets knocked out. Then it'll be like, oh damn, I wish I would have saw that fight. Like we would be regret that I missed the fight then, or streamed it or whatever. But other than that, it's like, why they trying to sell us a product that we really didn't ask for, and we kind of know the outcome. So it's like, what are y'all doing? And then y'all upping the price. They doing too much. They're hurting the sport.
Yeah, I agree. And it's the same shit with PBC, because PBC is doing the same shit. Every single fight is a pay-per-view. And keep in mind that when they came to the forefront. They said that they were going to do the old school way and just give free fights to the people. And apparently that wasn't cost effective for the business, right? So, they just need to come out and admit it. If anything, just like everybody else needs to admit it. Because if there's no regulation, at least these promoters need to be honest with the crowd, because I can't keep on paying for shit that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing it. I'm a boxing pugilist to the core, but a boxing pugilist will also stand his ground and basically what's the word when you like the baseball when the strike. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna strike against that. Nah, I'm not gonna pay for that, and nobody should pay for that. Honestly speaking, because here's the thing. Like 2 years ago during the pandemic, they wanted Jamel and Jamal, and I like them both, right? I know Jamal hasn't done as much as Jamel. Shout out to Jamel. But at the end of the day, they brought that whole card with Jamel and Jamal. Mind you, before that, they also brought a card with Jamel and Jamal, which was free. So they brought another card with Jamel and Jamal, and they wanted you to pay $79.99. So my math is, I'm a good mathematician. If 0 times 1, if you ask me the question 0 times 1, I'm going to say 0, right? That's what it equals. 0 times 1 equals 0. So if you have 2 Charlos, right, that I wouldn't pay for a fight for, you got 0 times 2, still equals 0. So why am I going to pay for a fight just because you put 2 people on a card that I wouldn't pay for? Maybe if you lower the price, I might engage you in that. If it's $25, I might pay for that. But you're talking about $79.99. You know what I'm saying? So that's my problem with their whole strategy. I think that they got too big of a stable when it comes to PBC, and not to shit on PBC alone, because I feel like a lot of these other cats ain't doing nothing either. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like with this specific example, when it comes to PBC, they got too much of a stable, and they're giving too many stipends, and they don't really know how to manage this, and that's why you see so many people on the shelf, because they're not capable of putting everything on a network. And they're signed to a network, but they're not capable of putting everything on network because they lost some of the deals that I guess they expected to have people on a network with. Yeah, man. I don't know.
The crazy part about it is that they'll have a business deal on the table and it'll go bad, and their light bulb clicks and they're like, you know what? Let's keep doing the same thing, just a different way. And you think they would change up their strategy? Nobody is buying this stuff. Like you said, nobody wants to see the Charlos. I mean, it just is what it is. They can't even sell out in Texas. Errol Spence is a bigger star in Texas than they are. Like, I mean, boxing is the free market. It picks and chooses who it wants, and it just doesn't like them.
Right.
So stop trying to ram them down people's throat. It just, like, you got to accept that. Like, I mean, like I said, it's the free market. For whatever reason, like a boxing chooses. Jake Paul is a star in boxing. He's an A-side when he goes in negotiation. Would I prefer it that way? No, but I'm not in charge of it. It's what the fans want. So they got to give the fans what they want.
Yo, I'm gonna give a perfect example because you said free market, but the way I've always like educated people on this subject is buyer's market, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I used to do timeshare resales, right? And so I don't know if you guys know, but when you walk into a timeshare situation where you buy a timeshare, you might spend $30,000 or $40,000 because they sold you like a whole dream. And it's in perpetuity, so you don't even realize what that means. But if it's in perpetuity, man, you fuck for real. This shit may pass off to your kids. But anyway, I'm trying to spit some game to y'all, to the people listening, in the background. So when it comes to the timeshare example, the reason I always compare it to that, because it's a buyer's market. What does that mean? So you felt the value when you were in that room and they were hustling you for 90 minutes, and then they brought in their all-stars, because what happens in the timeshare room, they keep on bringing person after person. They keep adding on. We're going to give you this amount of points. We're going to give you this amount, blah, blah, blah. And guess what? At the end of the day, you buy that shit, and then you look online, I could sell you the same motherfucking timeshare for $1. For $1. Go to Sell My Timeshare now, guaranteed you're going to find some shit for $1. Or at least If it's not in a particular place that got so many popular timeshares, you could go somewhere else, right? And you're still going to find it cheaper than what you paid if you went to that timeshare and bought it. They're going to sell it to you for like 30,000 to 20,000 to 70,000 to 100,000. And when you go online, that shit is way less than what you purchased it for, literally speaking. You know, it's like it's depreciation immediately. It's like when you drive your car off the lot. Immediately, it's not worth what you paid for it on the lot. As long as you drove it off the lot, it's not worth as much as when you bought it on the lot. Just letting you guys know. You know, so when it comes to this whole boxing thing, they're trying to sell you something because they're trying to create value around it. But if you believe in the value, then they're going to keep doing that to you. They're going to keep selling you shit. But if you guys like start paying attention and boycotting it and saying, nah, I'm not paying for that, then they're going to start realizing, now we got to put this for free.
It's funny you said that because they do be selling timeshares for $1 online. You know what me and my wife do when we travel, bro? We go and we do those timeshare things because we know all we got to do is say no. We finna get some free shit. I ain't finna sign up for no damn
But tell me the truth though. It's stressful as hell, right? Because they really trying to sell that shit to you.
Yes, bro. They send like 5 people. It's like a video game. They send the final boss in there, and he's like, "All right. You sure you don't want it?" And then he comes with a deal, bro. We went to Vegas. We got them down to like $13, bro. $13, and I was like, 13, not $13 total, but $13 a month. I'm like, so why didn't y'all start with that if y'all really like got my best interest at heart? I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it, bro. He's like, all right. Then he left out the room. Somebody else comes in. They were trying to get me to get tired of saying no to where I would finally agree to it. But hell no, I ain't getting no damn timeshare. That shit is like goes as a mortgage on your credit. I'm not stupid. But yeah, like, bro, I would just get the free stuff. They gave me like a steak dinner. They gave me a lot of stuff. I think what is it called? Where you go down zip lining. We got the zip lining. We got a whole bunch of free shit from that.
Yeah, they'll hook you up. They'll hook you up trying to sell you this shit, man. But at the end of the day, they know that as soon as they sell you that, they're gonna get all that money that you just lost the next day.
Yeah, they counting on me to get tired and be like, all right, man, I'll sign. Give me the contract.
Yeah. All that commission they get is because you just bought fool's gold. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't nothing like serious, man. A timeshare, man, you can rent timeshares if you want for a lower price than what you would be paying maintenance fees for. Because that's the hustle. Like every single year, your maintenance fees goes up by 4%, bro. You start off with, oh, you only paying 170. Well, guess what? By the time if you 25 and you bought that shit, by the time you 35, that shit is not 170. That shit like $800 something. By the time you 60, that shit is like $2,000, and you got to pay that shit every year while you own it.
That's true, man. That's true. You know what somebody told me the other day, man. One of my close friends that's in the boxing, he told me I got to go a little bit easier on casuals, bro. And he made a good ass point. He was basically saying like, I'm getting mad at you.
What'd you say? Just so I understand everything you say after. He said you need to go easier on what? Cash what?
On casual fans, because he was like,
casual fans. Okay, I got you.
He like, they don't know what you know, bro. So like he would consider himself a casual. So that's why he was looking at it from this point of view. He was saying like, they don't know what you know what I mean? So you got to be a little bit more easy because they do love the sport. You don't want to run them off. And I was like, that's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the type of casual though, because if they trolling you, then you gotta make them look how they are, which is casuals. And because I got a lot of friends that are casuals that call me up to find out the inside of boxing, right? So I've already predicted, right, every single fight that's going on this weekend. Put it like that. Every single fight that's going on this weekend, I've already predicted. If I was to ask my friends, what fight did you predict on? They would ask me who fighting this weekend. They don't even know who the fuck is fighting this weekend, right? And so I understand that, like as far as the casuals, but it depends on what type of casual, because they're gonna act like idiots. Oh, excuse me, online. Then fuck them.
Yeah, most of the people that do like a heavy trolling, I don't even think they like the sport. I think they're just trolls looking for purpose. Like they're looking for arguments. Like even when you kill their argument, they're still gonna beat the dead horse. Like that's what I've noticed with trolls. Like their gift in life is trolling, and it doesn't matter if me and you did like a hip hop review right now. You know what I mean? They would be in the comment section trolling us. It just, I mean, you can't. That's their gift in life. That's what they feel like they're on earth for, to troll and just be argumentative. It doesn't matter if you make a good point or not. Like, I mean, they're doing what God made them do, and that's to troll. I don't even think
and
they
a
want to
lot,
support
a lot, a lot of it becomes racist too. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the reasons that I don't allow racism on my, well, it's not one of the reasons, but it's the ultimate thing is that if you come to my channel on some racism shit, bro, like you're automatically like banned. That's it. You know, there's people that have come through before that have acted like, you know, on some funny shit. You know, throwing the dick pic up. I'm pretty sure Counterpunch knows about that because he's got enough subscribers to let me know that that's what he does. Like as far as running the channel, but you know, I'm pretty sure he's blocked a few of them. So people come up like that. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? You just block them real quick, ban from studio. But then there's other people, you know what I'm saying, that come through and you're cool with them. And then when you put them on, they start talking some crazy shit. And you're like, damn, bro, I've been cool with you for mad long. And you're going to say some crazy shit like that? Now I got to block you. And it takes a lot of guts, you know what I'm saying, to let everybody know that, hey, this is intolerable. 0% tolerance, bro. I'm not, just because I was cool with this dude for a year, now he says some crazy shit that I don't agree with, so he's blocked. That's it. It's simple as that. Don't ever do that again on my channel. That's it.
Yeah, that's weird. I was gonna tell Kurt that earlier before we got off, man, to just be careful about opening this panel on his new channel, because these people are fucking weirdos, bro. Like, that is some weird stuff. Like, to put your junk as a picture, that's weird, bro. That's some weird shit. But even besides that, it's just like some people, I mean, they don't want you to be successful. Like, they don't even particularly know you. They failed at something in their life, and they don't want nobody else to succeed. So they'll just try to tear you down, and they'll do stupid stuff like that. That's some weird stuff.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like, look, I've been getting trolled for it. Like I said, people used to call my phone number, man, and I still haven't changed my phone number. People used to call my phone number at 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, while they live, trying to like harass me and stuff. So at first I used to get mad. Then I just started like turning off my volume. It's as simple as that. If I feel like answering because I'm up, then I'll answer. If I don't feel like answering or I'm sleeping, you're not gonna get an answer. And it's as simple as that, you know? You know, but it's still gonna be my number.
Like I said, bro, that is some weird shit. Because me as a man, bro, if I don't like somebody or I don't mess with them, I won't watch their videos. I'm not calling them. You get what I'm saying? I'll go YouTube. The internet is a big place, big space, unlimited. Go somewhere else. You don't have to be in the presence of someone you don't like, and especially not calling them. But these men, I only see this in males. And like, I see it like when the Philadelphia Eagles lose a game and then they'll riot in the streets. It's like, these males are crazy, man. Like, they're cultish. Like, you can't say nothing bad about somebody there. Like, I've seen females not even act like this, bro. Like, I mean, like, little girls, like teeny boppers over like BTS or the Backstreet Boys. They don't even act like that over that. But these grown ass men, bro, in their 40s and 50s, say something bad about their fighter and see how they act. You gonna get it. Like you said, they're gonna be calling you 5 times a day. They're gonna be trying to inbox your wife on Facebook, all kind of stuff, just because you had a difference of opinion than them about their favorite grown man. That is not normal. These people need therapy.
Yeah, I elaborated on that on my 4th of July video, man. I simply elaborated on that. Like, bro, like we have freedom of speech. I can like a particular perspective that you may not like. That doesn't mean I have beef with you, bro. This is the fucking internet. When you get mad at me to the point where you're saying that, why you messing with this person? Why you over there on that channel? Why you not cool with me no more? Bro, come on, man. That shit is all like girly shit, and it's really fucking petty, bro. And if I got my girl, my wife, right, that can see right through that, right, and say, yo, these guys are fucking pussies, man. What the fuck are they talking about? Then I gotta fucking understand that my initial perspective was correct. And yeah, I just can't keep fucking with shit like that, man. That's why I'm like, I haven't been even live in like 3.5 weeks, man. And it's because I realized that, yo, damn, the last 4 lives that I did we're all about drama, and that's not even who I am. I'm about a fucking like boxing content, about boxing interviews with greats. You know what I'm saying? And it just happened to be that that's what I was doing for the most part. Like, you know, and I felt bad. I felt stupid, to be honest with you. You know?
Man, I don't know if somebody I'm subscribed to today posted a like a fan, like they screenshotted a fan's comment, and it was like, Errol Spence, can you please just acknowledge me? And I was like, that's just it. Why is a grown ass man asking for acknowledgement from another grown? That is weird to me. Like, oh man, like that gave me
And
chills.
how many times do we see on the YTBC where people are in the chat talking about, hey, can you give me a wrench? Hey, can you please give me a wrench? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, if you get a wrench, it's because you earned it, bro. It's not because you were asking for it, bro. I don't ask for no wrenches, and I got mad wrenches everywhere. But it doesn't mean that I use it on people. You know what I'm saying? Like dead ass serious. It just means that nobody could block me in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody could, like, even if you got a hater that you're cool with, because I've seen that too. I've seen a lot of people where they're cool with you. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden they block somebody that you're cool with, and you don't even know about it. You don't even know about it because they hid that person in the background, not just block, but hid that person. They hide user from channel. So they hid that person from your channel, and nobody even knows about it, not even the person that got hidden. They're still commenting, blah, blah, blah. They don't even realize they got hidden, you know what I'm saying, because they didn't have a wrench. And then finally, like months later, you realize, and then you got to ask the content creator if they that cool with you. Yo, can you look to the last video that I was live? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, when were you live last? Like, you know, I haven't seen you in months. Then you got to look for it for them. Send them the clip and be like, oh, look, at this time, at this particular timestamp, I was live and this person blocked me. That's that. You know, but it's crazy that it's petty as that. You know?
Man, bro, I was on somebody's show the other day, and I said a comment, and I looked, and somebody had put me in timeout, bro. And it was something small, like, yeah, I think he a good fighter. It was something like that. And I was like, somebody put me in timeout.
That should be happening. I watch that shit happen all the time, man. Like, and it's crazy because you're right. It's like, yo, you can have a difference of opinion when it comes to boxing. But the crazy thing is also that a lot of these content creators don't even want you to get timed out because of that. But they got loose cannons that they gave wrenches to, and they immediately snipe you when you come to the channel, say something. They don't like you, so they're gonna get you off the channel, period. You know?
Yeah, they be holding beef from other conversations you had with them or disagreements.
Yeah. I've seen, I'm not going to mention no names, but a lot, some content creators out there, they be having wrenches on certain channels and they be fucking blocking real quick, you know, and it has nothing to do with them or nothing. You just say a comment and because they don't like you, they just block you. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is crazy, man. Like, so people just got to be cautious to that. You know, just make sure what you can do to find out if that person that doesn't like you, blocked you, is just exit out of the chat, the live chat, go back in. And if your comment disappeared, that means somebody hit you.
Yeah, bro. There's a lot of cool people on YouTube though, besides the trolls. Like I said, like you, Kurt. I'm cool with a lot of people. Coach Malachi, Mark. It's a lot of channels I really like.
Coach is my dude, man. Coach. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Coach and Mark can both tell you that I got a lot of people's fucking numbers on my fucking phone, bro. Like, if you call me up and I fuck with you and you say, hey, I want to talk to this dude, I probably got their number and I probably could get a three-way going on right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of boxers, the old school boxers that I've interviewed, is probably the same way with them. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't certain channels, I just can't rock with, man. I used to rock with them, but I can't rock with them no more. Or it's just like I don't see their vision. Like I try to rock with a lot of channels, man. I really do. You know what I'm saying? But like you, I didn't even know it was you when we started talking. But yeah, I rock with your channel as well, man. You already know that. You know, and I know that you rock with my channel too. You probably got a wrench on my channel, right? Because you should have a wrench on my channel.
I don't know. I'll be missing your lives. I always show up right after you finish, or like
I just gotta click the notification bells, fam. Like, what you doing out here, man? What you doing on YouTube?
You know, YouTube is weird like that sometimes. Like you said, you didn't get one with Kurt. Like even if you hit it, I don't know if it's because I'm subscribed to too many people or what, but like sometimes it don't be notifying me when people be live.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, when it comes down to it, man, like a lot of these cats, like this is like something that started before the pandemic. We went through the pandemic and everybody got a little close. And then after the pandemic, everybody started like, you know, like getting tired of each other, like they've been dealing with each other for too long. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I've seen on YouTube, man. But I still rock with the certain channels that I was just on a round table with HCP. I know, I think Kurt messes with them, and I was on there for like 2 hours. Then I went to like a different channel that has nothing to do with boxing because I fuck with them. They just talk real life shit. I went to them, and then I've just been bouncing around from channel to channel. I seen Kurt live with this whole new concept, and I'm going to support this as well, man. Like, you know, I got like I said, I've been on different channels, man, I appreciate when people have different perspectives outside of boxing, just life in general. I got a lot of wisdom for that as well. You know, I got 9 kids. I grew up in a very grimy area in the Bronx and then moved down to South Miami, a lot of grimy areas. Moved to Florida. North Florida and Jacksonville. Lived in a lot of grimy areas. Lived in Central Florida, good neighborhoods and bad neighborhoods. And now I'm in a good neighborhood right now. So I'm happy, you know, right now. But overall in life, I've lived everywhere in my head, you know, ups and downs.
You know, don't get me wrong. I could probably talk about boxing all day, every day. But like I said, like when you're messing with trolls, you need a break. That's why I like channels like this, like Mark's, like where y'all not always 100% boxing. Because sometimes I just want to talk about like we were talking about today, Will and Jada. You know what I mean? Other stuff that interests me besides just boxing. Like I said, I could talk about boxing all day, but the trolls are it's too stressful for the climate that we in on YouTube. Like we trolls have 100% access to us, and that stuff gets tiring, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about, where you constantly like making valid points and you want them to articulate themselves and make a valid point, but instead you get your mama jokes or, you know, something petty and stupid.
Right, exactly. Because what you're trying to do is just build your channel. And sometimes like you feel like there's no content. And so you're trying to create content out of nothing. And then like the crowd is just bored with the content you're bringing because they're like, I don't give a fuck about that fight. I'm a supporter of yours though, so I'm just gonna talk shit. So then we get a whole different conversation. We get free smoke, right? We get free smoke out of it because there's really no competition to talk about. So it becomes that, and then as the host, you got to keep that shit in line. And it's not easy, but I think I do a pretty good job at it. But I still get a lot of trolls in the background, you know. And I've gotten accustomed to getting that, so I've learned how to authenticate them. And if I see that they're not authenticated, I kick them right back off and I make fun of them real quick and I keep moving.
Yeah. Somebody said they mess with Coach and Kurt because they don't beg for super chat. Them people do be begging for super chats on their channel, bro.
That's true. Remember Johnny Boy? Not to give him any clout, but Johnny Boy, man, I used to fuck with him until he did what he did. But he used to be like, yo, shut the fuck up. Send the kid a super chat. God damn it. Send the kid. I'm not gonna do anything until you send a super chat. But you know, I do mess with Kurt. I mess with Coach. Coach came into the game. I'm gonna be honest with you. Coach came into the game on some different shit. Like he already had marketing skills, and he understood not only how to break something down in a topic, whatever topic it was, but he also knew how to market it so that people would come through. So he kind of learned why he went through. And right now, bro, like he's at the point where it's like, oh shit, he's solidified because you mentioned one topic, he's gonna do the research to the fullest extent. And he's gonna use his resources, which means the people that became cool with his channel that are inside the boxing the boxing realm, you know, he's gonna get his input from them as well. Coach knows what he's doing. That's why I respect Coach so much. You know, Coach and I will meet up soon. I was hoping to meet up with Kurt. Kurt said he always comes. He frequents Florida. Whenever he comes down here, man, I'm gonna take the dude out for a drink. That's facts when it comes to Kurt, man. Like I've been rocking with Kurt for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? And this dude travels a lot, bro. He travels a lot. I've been watching him, man, when he's enclosed in a room for quarantine, or whether he's just chilling about, or whether he's at his house. I watch this guy, man, and he always shows me love. He's come to my channel plenty of times. You know, as far as in the chat, he's popped up on the panel a few times. You know what I'm saying? And I got mad love for Kurt. That's why every time I see him go live, bro, fuck everything else. I gotta click on the link, and I gotta make sure that I hear what he's saying. You know? So shout out to Kurt.
You want to know what's the crazy thing about this, bro, is people don't realize the opportunities that we have. Like you said, bro, you done interviewed James Toney, you know, these legends, bro, like pillars of the sport. Like you can't do that in no other sport. Like me, you can't just say, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel and go be a NFL reporter and go get access to these great legends like Barry Sanders, et cetera, et cetera. But we have a wonderful opportunity because boxing is the free market where we could do that, bro. And like, people still decide to like you said, the free smoke, the beef, the crazy stuff, bro. I feel like they don't realize like how crazy of an opportunity that is, bro. Like you can literally talk about something that you love all day, boxing. Then you have access to the current fighters and the past. That is a wonderful opportunity. That's spoiled beyond like comprehension.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when it comes down to it, man, they don't understand stuff like that, bro. Like I had Julian Jackson, and at the same time, Mike McCullum, I think, came on. I think Junior Jones came on at the same time as well. Do you understand how fire that is, bro? Do you understand to have Marvin McDowell, the trainer, along with let's say Hasim Rahman to call in? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, there's like so many. Yo, I know Gervonta Davis's fucking old school trainer. I know Danny Garcia's old school trainer. Like, I know fucking Hasim Rahman's old trainer because they were the same trainer. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't even know that. A lot of people don't even know that because it's probably not on the stats. But these people worked out of certain gyms. And yo, shout out to Troy Grizzly. Like I said, I'm never gonna take any accolades from my brother right there. Troy Grizzly has probably gotten like 90 to 95% of those interviews. Because you know why? A lot of people, before I even met Troy, didn't believe that this dude was connected like that. And this dude, literally, they make jokes with him. Hasim Rahman want to fuck him up. James Toney want to fuck up Troy because he talks so much shit, but they love him at the same time. But he used to like spar in those gyms and they know him. And they want to fuck him up because he talks so much shit. But they won't because of Troy's condition, but they will still fuck with him though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Troy's a cool dude. Like I said, he could be misunderstood.
He's awesome, man.
Yeah,
you want me to bring him on here? You want me to bring him on here?
I don't. If you can, I don't. It's okay.
But I don't know where Kurt went. I mean, if it's open to us, as a matter of fact, it's 420. I'm not gonna call him right now. Fuck it.
Yeah, we talked off camera, bro. He like we had a misunderstanding, but like I said, I treat the internet like my real life, bro. And like I feel like if we have a misunderstanding, I can talk to you and come to an understanding. Like, well, I didn't really mean this, because I mean that's part of life, bro. Like, have you ever said something to somebody and didn't mean it a certain way, and then they took it that way? Like that's gonna happen on the internet. So I always try to like make it established. Are you an enemy or are you my friend, or like where are we staying? Because I could stay away from somebody, or I could be like, oh, it's a misunderstanding. We cool. You know what I mean? So I always try to establish that.
Yeah, Troy, I'm gonna tell you from the bottom of my heart, very good dude. But the thing is that if he doesn't understand what position, he's stubborn. He wants to stay in his position. See what I'm saying? He wants to stay in his position, and that's not a bad way. I'm not saying that he's stubborn in a bad way. He just wants to stay in his position because he doesn't trust a lot of people. So he just wants to see where you go with it if he stands his position. So if you're his friend and you're trying to like really rock with him, right, then he'll see that immediately. He might fuck with you a little bit more because that's just the way Troy is. He likes to fuck with people, bro. It really is. And I always tell him on lives and off the air when we on phone conversations, I'll tell him, bro, Troy, stop being a dead horse, man. You already, got your answer out of this. Let's keep it moving. He knows that. I love the dude, man. So he does that sometimes. It's all good, but he really has a good heart when it comes down to it. And people should never feel like offended by him by trying to see where your mind is at. You know what I'm saying? Because if he's trying to check where your mind is at, it's really because he's trying to understand. Because otherwise, he wouldn't even ask you. He would just assume and make a joke out of
it. Yeah, to the person in the chat that said to drop y'all's names, I don't know if Kurt wants us to plug our channel, bro. So I can't do that. But I'll answer the question about the Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller's not washed up. You just seeing him off the steroid. He was on like 4 different things. You're just seeing him regular now. I can remember a while back before he got popped, and I was on someone's channel, and they were talking about Jarrell. They were like, "Oh man, he throws so many punches for his size. He throws more punches than the average heavyweight." They started saying all these things that should have rose suspicion, but it didn't. And then later on, I mean, when he was fighting Anthony Joshua, he popped for everything under the sun. So I think you're just looking at him now off the juice. This is what he's supposed to be.
Yeah, man, he looked like Bobby Bonilla, and now he's looking like Mark McGuire. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like, you know, he's just looking like a little less. But at the end of the day, Big Baby Miller was always a threat. He didn't need to like pop 30 2 or 3 times, man. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that dude, man. Because I really feel like he missed the bag. The same way I'm gonna be pissed off at Asim Rahman Jr. for missing the bag, I'm gonna be mad at this dude for missing the bag. And mind you, I'm close to people that are close to the Rahman Jr. camp. And I got nothing but support for the Rahman Jr. camp, but they should have never turned that shit down. But I think that was like a situation where they were both trying to manipulate each other and get over him. Jake Paul was trying to manipulate him with all these little clauses, and then Rahman Jr. agreed to the shit and then try to wait for last minute to try to say, nah, I can't make that. You're going to have to agree to this. And he said, fuck it. Nah, I'm not going to do that. So they both played each other out of a fight.
You're 100% right, bro. Kurt just did a lot.
The biggest loser out of this situation, unfortunately, is Rahman Jr. because that was going to be the bag. Not because Jake Paul is a boxer or a better boxer. We're not going to be able to assess his boxing skill out of it. But Hasim Rahman would have gotten the popularity and the notoriety off of beating him and gotten a bigger bag later. Even if he didn't fight a world-class fighter, he still would have gotten bags because his name would have recognition. You feel me?
I'm glad you said that, bro, because Kurt did a live earlier today, and he was talking about this very thing. And, you know, sometimes when you're in the chat, it don't come off how you trying to say it. You know what I mean? Like, it miss. But I was basically trying to say that very same thing you just said, that this was going to be the biggest payday of his life. Everybody knows Jake Paul's the A side. So they signed that contract agreeing to a certain weight. And it's like they waited to the last second and tried to be slick because they didn't think he was going to cancel the fight so close to the date because they already got the venue booked and they can't find another opponent. And he thought he was being slick. But they said, okay, we won't fight then. The same thing with Mayweather and Maidana with the gloves. Mayweather said either he going to wear these gloves or there ain't going to be no fight. That's what you could do when you're the A side.
Yeah. And I guess Hasim Rahman didn't understand that Paul was the A side. He was the one providing the money. He was the promoter. He was the one sponsoring the whole event. You know what I'm saying? He called you on last minute's notice, but you signed a contract, and that's the only thing that I have an issue with, man. Because I want to see Hasim Rahman carry on and make a name, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do that if this is the type of shit that he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and that's being honest from my heart, man. Like, I want to see him do great. I thought he was going to beat Kenzie Morrison. I thought he was going to beat him, but Kenzie Morrison had his father's left hook and knocked him out. So, okay. So, moving forward, though, do you understand that this is the heavyweight division and a lot of people got left hooks that can knock you out? I don't think you're going to be at the top of the sport. Maybe that's why he's campaigning at Bridgerweight with the WBC because it limits the amount of weight that you can get.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't, to be honest with you, no diss to Hasim Rahman Jr. He's not that impressive to me at that weight, at heavyweight. I think he's put on too much muscle to try to live up to his dad's legacy. I think really he's like a light heavyweight or maybe a cruiserweight at best. But I don't like his punching power don't translate over because he don't belong in that weight class to me. And he fatigues really early, like in the Kenzie Morrison fight. He fatigued like in the second round. It's like, dang, bro, how did you have these 300 amateur fights and you already tied in the second round? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was underwhelmed watching. I thought Jake Paul would actually beat Hasim Rahman. I thought that he's coming off a knockout loss. I thought that he would, he conceded on too much stuff like the weight and the rehydration and all this, et cetera, et cetera. He was giving Jake too much of an advantage, and his favorite, our best punch, Jake Paul's best punch is the right hand. And I mean, he's vulnerable for the right hand. Hasim, I don't think Jake Paul was scared of him. I think Jake Paul would actually beat him.
I'm gonna agree with you because I can't fully explain why, because verbally I gave a non-disclosure agreement. Verbally, I didn't sign no dotted lines or nothing like that, but verbally I gave that, and that the source that I spoke to pretty much said the same shit. Like, it wasn't gonna happen because of what Jake Paul consisted of, and they were trying to drain him. So it wasn't going to happen the way the contract. Had Jake Paul agreed to the 215, then that would have been a different story, right? But as far as the 205, nobody believed that was going to happen, or the 200.
Yeah, somebody said Hakeem Rockman won. They're right. He did get more exposure than he would have ever had. Like, a lot of people that are Jake Paul followers now know his name that didn't know it before, because mostly only boxing purists know his name. So yeah, you're right in that aspect. He did gain a little notoriety, but
he could have gained a lot more, bro. He could have gained a lot, way lot more.
You read my mind. He would have gained a lot more had he knocked Jake Paul out. Been the first person to do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that shit would have been memes all over the place on YouTube. Even people that don't watch boxing would have seen those memes. They would have used it for their own personal situation, not necessarily boxing. They would have used it for their own personal situation. Those memes.
All right, peace, Psycho Crusher. Peace. He said, peace to Kurt for your inviting your friends for the late night chat. He said he about to dip out. All right, bro. Talk to you later. I will see you on another live or whatever. Because I'm gonna definitely fuck with Kurt, man. Because like I said, I sometimes I get a little drained talking about boxing consistently all day. I be wanting to talk about other issues, but it always leads back to the first love, man. We started off with Will and Jada. We talking boxing. We talk about boxing now. It's hard to get around. I bet you Kurt listened like, damn, I told him I didn't want to talk about no damn boxing.
What y'all was talking about, Will and Jada?
He was asking about like, where does Will Smith apologize? And he was like, was the apology sincere? Do you believe it's sincere or not?
You talking about the what he did with Chris Rock or like?
Yeah, just recently he had the, man. You should have seen the production for that apology, bro. They had cameras, lighting, like he could just did it from his Facebook Live, but it was just so professionally done that I think it was scripted, obviously.
Yeah, it was for the academies. It was for the Academy Awards, bro. Like, yeah, man, he probably did it for them like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's crazy because, yo, honestly speaking, man, Chris Rock should have just rocked him in the face anyway, bro. Like, but okay, like Chris Rock, I do understand that he played the higher road on that. He didn't know what was coming, and he just played along like he thought it was maybe unscripted or something. He didn't really know what was going on. But bro, and then he left afterwards though, because he was so upset at what happened. He left afterwards. Fuck, bro. Like Will Smith, man, I felt like punching him after I seen that shit, bro. Because why you fucking with Chris Rock, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Chris Rock talks a lot of shit, but never like talking shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just talking shit in general. He's a comedian. You know, he's hosting a show, a very white show. You know, it's a very white show. And so all he's doing is trying to make some money off of that. And you're gonna come here and act like you're the Karen or the Darren that steps up on stage and smacks him when he's just fucking making jokes, bro. I felt it was so bad, bro, for Chris Rock that I'm happy that everybody else came out to show him support. Like fucking Denzel, I think got up between the break. He got up to talk to him. What's his name? So somebody else got up and spoke to him in the middle of the break. Then at his last show, Dave Chappelle showed up and what's his name? Something Hart, Kevin Hart. You know what I'm saying? They showed up. You know, and my bad for saying something hard. It's just I'm more of like a Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams. You know what I'm saying? Like Eddie Murphy type of dude. You know, so he's not really one of my goats when I think about Kevin Hart, but he is a little funny in movies. But yeah, man. So all that shit that happened, I'm just disappointed. I'm disappointed in Will Smith for real, because that was a toxic relationship that he exposed himself on. He just needs to get rid of that shit. He just fuck Jada. You loved her so many years, she don't love you back. Well, fuck you. Just put her on a fucking, fuck you. That's it. She ain't hot shit no more. She ain't hot shit. She all right. You know what I'm saying? Stacey Dash is more all right than her.
Bro, you know what? Sometimes with situations like this, I always reserve my opinion. I try to wait before I give my opinion, only because I feel like Chris Rock and Will Smith are friends because they're both in Hollywood. Pretty sure they're in the same circle, and it's like I don't know what played up before that, and I don't know what happened after that. Like like sometimes on the outside looking at it, it ain't always what it appears to be. Like I feel like America was more outraged than the person that actually got slapped. Like I feel like Chris Rock may not want to talk to him, but it seems to me like he forgave him. Like even what you said when Dave Chappelle was attacked on stage, he was like Will Smith, and Chris Rock busted out laughing. It's like, but America's still mad. It's like America, he didn't slap y'all. Like why y'all so angry at this man? Like, because I feel like it's fake outrage. You know what's gonna happen, bro? Like some time's gonna go by, people's gonna talk about it, pretend like they still hate Will, and then when he drops a movie, it's gonna go #1 in the box office. Just like how people were supposed to stop listening to R. Kelly, but R. Kelly's music is more popular now that he has the scandals. You know what I mean? Like attached to it.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's looking for ignition. You know?
I feel like sometimes when stuff. I feel like sometimes when stuff happens, bro, people are like, it's a group of people, and they're like, "How are we supposed to feel?" And if everybody's one person's like mad, they're all like, "Yeah, we should feel mad," and then they all start like boycotting and trying to cancel people. But like when you look at it, like it was a slap. I get it, I don't like bullies either. Like if I was there, I probably would have said something, but I wasn't there, and this is Hollywood. Like we can't forget this. The Oscars. The ratings have been going down. Nobody watched the goddamn Oscars. Like the only reason that we're talking about the Oscars is because of that slap. They came out and pretended to be outraged. And it's like, come on, Oscars. That was the best thing in the world that could have ever happened to y'all was the Will Smith slap.
Yeah, and not only that, but this means negotiating power for the future, as far as Chris Rock is concerned, because he should have had a couple of homeboys in the front seat that should have caught, beelined it and cut off Will Smith, but he didn't have nobody. So that means he went over there just freestyling it, and everybody in the room was just strangers. He should have had some people right next to him. Like, yo, if this motherfucker come over here walking when I'm making fun of him, just cut him off, and you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, that's just a little observation.
You know what that shows me, bro, is that rich people are only scared of poor people. Because if it would have been like a regular autograph signing, they would have had security. Ain't none of that going down. But because they was around other rich people, they felt safe, bro. Like they didn't expect any of the other rich people to act that way at a leaders event.
They even asked him in the background, Will Smith, if he wanted to leave, and he didn't want to leave, so they left him there. Like, what kind of shit is that? If you assault somebody, you don't get asked. You just fucking get taken out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It'd be like me at the corner selling drugs, and the cop are like, "Do you want me to take you to jail?" Nah, not today. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here. Trust me.
Yeah, that's the power of money, bro. Like, I didn't like also when it happened and Jim Carrey was like, "Oh, it's so sick. We're not the cool kids," and it's like, bro, it's Hollywood. All of y'all do some crazy. I've seen people do crazier stuff in Hollywood. Like, I mean, are we going to pretend like Kanye West ain't been going buck wild for the last 7 years? Like, he's did more than.
But Kanye is a little different. This is what I was saying earlier. Kanye got a little mental illness that I believe he's diagnosed with schizophrenia, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So
Yeah, something. I don't know what he has though.
Yeah, I don't know neither, but I thought I heard somebody post that he suffers. I think I heard a couple of people actually vouch for that they still fuck with him because he has schizophrenia, but he's just not taking his medication. So if that's true, right? If that's true, I'm not saying that I know that. If that's true, then Kanye's a creative genius, bro. They got to get it back on his medication. If it's not true, right, then people got to just start shutting them down and being like, yo, bro, get your shit together, bro, because you wilding out over here. You know what I'm saying? You're not fucking Dennis Rodman going over talking to Kim Jong-un. You're not him. You know what I'm saying? Stop wilding out over here, just acting the way you're acting, because a lot of people, listen, I'm an independent voter. I'm not trying to turn this into politics, but I'm an independent voter. And the reason why is because I feel like some things are right on each side, and I think some things are wrong on each side. And I think that that people just don't understand the fact that, yeah, we got differences in both, but It takes two wings to make the eagle fly, right? And so we got to start understanding what our responsibilities are. And a lot of people don't vote, man. We need to vote. We need to vote and do some studies on who you're voting on. Don't just wait to the ballot box, because when you go to the ballot box, what's going to happen is they're going to give you a very brief description, if they give one at all. If you're even lucky to get a description, right, they're going to give you a very, very brief one at all. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise, you don't know who you're voting for. So you need to do your fucking education.
Agreed, bro. Agreed. I don't know, bro. I just think people have this butt in them that they just want to be a part of the conversation or a part of the outrage, and sometimes it becomes fake, bro. Like everybody really, are y'all really gonna boycott Will? Like, if he comes out and makes a good product, because that seems to shut everybody up. If you win, they go home. Like, even with R. Kelly has classical music, so people, I mean, they don't think he don't deserve to be in jail, but they still listen to his music. So will they still consume the product if Will Smith like still has this shadow casted over him because he slapped Chris Rock? And it's like, more than likely, if we look at history, they're gonna support Will.
Yeah, man. Look at that last comment from Amp Clark. Jada said she never wanted to be married to that. Tells you enough right there. Yeah, I agree with that, because she wanted to be married to Pac. You know what I'm saying? But Pac died. So, yo, we have I Am Legend. We have what's the other one?
Bad Boys is a classic to me.
No, that's definitely classic. I'm trying to word it in a way that I try not to forget the other one with his son. What was that called? The
Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness, right? You know what I'm saying? We got stuff like that out of Will Smith. You know, I know we understand Will Smith from Prince of Bel-Air, but this man became, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, one of my favorite songs of all time, especially since we talking about this in August. Summer, summer, summertime, summertime. Yeah. Yo, come on, man. Yo, Summertime is like a classic when it comes to summertime, right? So who created that? Will Smith, you know? And, a lot of people forget about these little nuances, these little details, and they think that, Pac. Yeah, Pac died. He was popular with Digital Underground. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely holding the crates. He definitely influenced Biggie. He definitely influenced a lot of people. And he definitely was like a great freaking storyteller and great at being from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Like Machiavellianist, Illuminati, all through your body that blows like a 12-gauge shotty. You know, come with me. You know, so we definitely know about Tupac. Definitely growing up in that era, at least. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, Will Smith is living. He's living. He didn't die. Tupac died in 1996. In September of 2019, in September of 1996. All right. So why are we still talking about that, Jada? I don't understand. You're trying to expose Will for hanging. And if they got a little, wild vibe where they want to get freaky deaky with people, you know what I'm saying, on some open shit, that's on them. But at the end of the day, bro, like, don't go live about your situation and shit on Will when he's been doing nothing but supporting you for so long. That's crazy, man. I think he should dip on Jada. He could do great even at his age. He could do great as a man. He could do great, but I don't think he believes it himself.
You know, in his book, he wrote that he didn't want to divorce his first wife, and like he doesn't believe in that. He doesn't believe in quit. Like a lot of Will's issues, like even with the slap, bro. Like the little bit of the book that I did read, it makes sense. Like how his mom was abused by his dad, and he never did anything, and he said he felt like a coward. He said he felt like he should have did more, should have did that. So that in that moment, I think he felt like, even though Jada didn't say go get him, he seen he seen she was displeased, and he felt like she was attacked publicly. He didn't want to look like a coward, so I think he went up there and did something. But that slap wasn't the right thing to do.
Yeah, that wasn't the right thing to do, man. Like, Especially, it looked like he was laughing at a joke, and all of a sudden he saw her mad. Like, why would you get that impulsive where you walk out? That makes you look like you got some mental issues, bro.
Yeah, and then the fact that he didn't even nobody. I had never heard nobody make this point. Jada has a show, Red Table Talk. He could have went on there and apologized to Chris Rock. He chose to set it up independently from her and like issue his apology and let the world know. That was really him giving the world an update. I think he waited for it to die down in the media.
Yo, to elaborate on that, Jada and Will also have a bedroom where she could have just spoken to him instead of doing it on the Red Show.
Yeah, and he set up the studio and whatever, and then he basically was letting America know that he reached out to Chris, you know, and he's not talking to him, but he's still sorry, even though Chris is not responding. And I think Will's sincere because I don't think he has to do anything at this point. Like the story's already old. I watched the regular news cover this for like 2 weeks, and it's like, dang, like this story is that juicy to y'all? They were trying to get comments from Chris Rock. Even Chris Rock's concert numbers shot through the roof because people thought he was gonna give something on the show. I mean, on stage.
Yeah, but you feel what I'm saying? You see the importance of what I just added. My last comment.
Which part?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, when it came to that whole perspective, Will Smith could have done his own thing on somewhere, but they have a bedroom. Jada could have just talked to him about it in the bedroom, but she decided to do it on her red carpet show. You feel what I'm saying? That's not fair in a relationship, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, look, I'm just trying to keep it easy for a minute, and I know I'm a wild dude on the streets, and then all of a sudden, you know, you want to put me in a predicament where I gotta fucking respond, bro. Like, I might respond wildly. I could respond in a cordial way. I could respond wildly. Whichever way it comes out, the point is that you could have just talked to me instead of just putting this shit on blast where everybody is understanding and judging me about it. You know what I mean? I think that Jada is very reckless. She needs to calm down, bro. She's not the fucking you know, captain of the Nebuchadnezzar no more, bro. It's not the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? She is literally just a fucking host. That's it. And you're the wife of fucking, you know, Will Smith. Will Smith, don't get me wrong, he's fucked up too because he's acting like a bitch right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he's not acting like a bitch, you know, but it is the facts that he needs to tighten up with that because right now we see that he's been in a toxic relationship and he needs to just kind of like bring his name out of that because at this time, at his age, he's got options. He can do some better things than Jada. Jada's gonna age ugly because of her ugly soul for the way she's treating him. Let her do that. Let her age ugly, you know, but you get out of there. And if you were a liar, then guess what? You're going to age ugly as well. That's what I believe.
Someone said that's why they think that the kids are so confused. You know, I don't feel like that's fair. And this is why I say that. It's hard enough raising kids, but it's different when you're rich because how do you punish them? Like, their life is great. Like, even if you take things away from them, their life is still great. Like, it's kind of hard raising celebrity kids. I can't even put that jacket on them because I know.
Jump in real quick.
Go ahead,
I don't want to cut you off, but I want to definitely elaborate on this. I think it's about having a conversation. So it's not necessarily that they confused, but it is a fact of the matter of the parents didn't have those conversations early in life. Because you see, I had the conversation earlier about what I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, I'm more caring and accepting about whatever you want to deal with. Even my mother's like that. But at the end of the day, if you try to push it on my family, then I got to tell you, listen, I'm not trying to bite into your illusion. Leave that shit alone. That's for you. That's not for me. And I think that yeah, at some point they didn't put their foot down on that. Not that necessarily. Look, if you're gay, that somebody disagrees with you, like, hey, that's on you. You want to be gay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's on you. So nobody hating on the gay shit, right? But at the end of the day, or the lesbian shit, or anything else, you know, whatever that. But at the end of the day, if you identify as whatever you identify as, I identify as a man that was born in 1980, and I got to tell you that I feel that I don't agree with your sexual preference being something that you was born with. That's not just I don't believe that. That's just me. So you have to respect my opinion, just I respect yours. Period. That's all. I was born before you, and I'm telling you that based on my experience and the fact that I was born at this time, I accept you, but don't try to convince me that I have to give you extra rights because of what you identify as, because I identify as the person that I am, which is a person that was born in 1980 and accepts gay people, but do not want you to try to take my rights to improve your rights and then influence my children at the same time. And that's what I see is going on. So I hope that makes sense for the people that are listening. But it's very simple to me. Like I accept people for what they are, but it doesn't mean you can interfere with my shit, because then you're trying to take away my shit, and then I got a problem with that. You feel me?
Yes. Jaden Smith, to me, like Will Smith's kids are weird. There's no doubt about that. There are some weird kids, but I ain't gonna lie, they have a good heart. Like Jaden Smith has that Flint water that he's sending to the people in Detroit, so that they don't have clean drinking water. Like, I mean, he didn't have to do that. I don't know if there's anybody else doing that. Like, they did it right when it happened, but after that story died off, they kind of went away. Jaden Smith is still giving stuff to the Flint people, so they have good hearts. I just think I could only imagine how hard it is when like your kids could affect your work. Meaning like me and your kids, we could discipline how we want. They're never gonna show up on our job and just like, oh, you're a bad daddy, you're this, you're that. I mean, with the paparazzi, they could literally call a news outlet and then like assassinate your character, and then there goes a movie role. So it's really difficult for celebrities to raise kids.
You want me to tell you something crazy? Last week when all my kids were over, mind you, we got a clean house today, no fucking kids, just the 2-year-old sleeping in the room. And my wife is sleeping in the other living room because we got 2 living rooms. So listen, my son, she said, hey, tell everybody, my wife was gone, right? And I was I had just finished working. I was I wasn't finished work. I was on my last break and I was using the restroom real quick, right? Because I had I had eaten Chinese food or some shit the night before. I was trying to rush his shit real quick, right? So she texts me and shows me pictures, right, of my son texting her back, hey, what you call it? Well, you said you're not, because she told him I'm standing on my feet right now, and I'm letting you guys know. You guys always say that I'm nice, but you guys need to clean up after yourselves. When I get back home, you need to be done with your cleaning up. Well, I'm putting my foot down, and then my son, instead of talking to me, he went and responded to her. Well, we don't think that that you're being fair with us, so we're gonna put our foot down, bro. How can I tell you that I told her, listen, tell them that you just told me that, and then when I get out the fucking bathroom, all that shit better be done. And when I came out the bathroom, all that shit was done, and my son acted like he was sleeping, and I woke his ass up, like, what the fuck you mean you was talking about? Like straight up, like, what you mean you was talking about you gonna put your foot down? You gonna put your foot down like how? Let me see how you gonna put your foot down. The fuck is you talking about? These kids feel entitled, bro. They're a bunch of Karens. And I'm gonna say that as a father. They feel like Karens. And I've been telling them that lately for like the last 5-6 months. Bro, I'm not raising Karens. If y'all gonna act like Karens, y'all gonna get shut down every single time. Because I'm not raising Karens to be playing out here like that. Y'all acting like y'all not like children to me. You're gonna have to respect the boundaries. If not, then what the hell are you talking about? You existing because I exist. That's the only reason you existing. Right? So if you try to play me like that, what's going to happen is that you're going to learn the hard way that you're not going to have a phone. You might get a smack or 2 upside the head when you acting silly. It is what it is. But you're not going to disrespect me. And then I'm going to bring you to your grandmother's house, my mother, which they know she don't play no games. We're going to see how she feels about that. And we're going to bounce around back and forth until you realize that you're wrong. Because if it was in the olden days, it takes a village to raise a child. And guess what? The whole village will whoop your ass. So you lucky it's just your dad popping you upside the head once in a while. But you want to act like a Karen? The fuck out my face, bro.
Yeah, we live in different times, bro. They think that, you know, that everybody's voice needs to be heard. Everybody should have an opinion. You should consider everybody's feelings. It's like I'm the same way with you. Like, shit, what I say goes. Simple as that.
Simple as that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't pay bills with, you know, 4 bedrooms that are not filled mostly throughout the year, but when everybody visits, they have their bedrooms and stuff, like, right? So I don't pay for that because I'm just playing around. I'm paying for that because I want you guys to be comfortable when you come over. So if they don't understand that, then yo, that's your fucking problem because you know, all I ask for the kids, bro, when they come over for the summer, literally is just I don't give them a curfew. Like, you know, because I used to like breaking dawn when I was young and shit like that. I just break dawn like with my friends and my family. Yo, we're gonna be up until the sun cracks, you know. So that's called breaking dawn. So we used to love doing that. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna break dawn or whatever and not clean up after yourself a little plate that you ate, and there's 6 of y'all, there's 6 plates, and every other thing that and then throw trash on top of the trash can when it's full, so it falls to the floor. I got a problem with that. You know?
Hey,
But y'all
bro.
sound like I'm complaining, man. I think I'm gonna go to sleep in a minute. So
Before I get up out of here, bro, I gotta get your opinion on Savannah Marshall versus Carissa Shields. What do you think about that fight?
Okay, so Clarissa, I don't think has punching power. Obviously, I think she only had 2 KOs, even though she's a excellent boxer. Excuse me. So Savannah Marshall, her boxing skills are going to be tested. Because yes, she has knockout power, but can she set it up? Does she have the amount of time in 2 minutes to set it up versus a Clarissa Shields, or does Clarissa Shields have the mental capacity and the experience to outbox you for 2 minutes and keep you at bay? Right. So I think that there's a chance that Savannah can knock her out. But also Clarissa Shields, and I have to analyze this a little further before I give a prediction, but I think Clarissa Shields also is somebody that's going to avoid a knockout. You know what I'm saying? She's going to avoid that. She's not the biggest puncher, but she's a better boxer. You feel me?
Yeah, bro, and it's been a while, you know, and as far as boxing goes, that she's lost. I mean, she ain't lost since Savannah Marshall in boxing. So, I mean, that's a factor you have to take into play. And then when she lost, she didn't get knocked out. Like it's hard. Like I think Carissa Shields will get knocked down at some point of the fight. I don't think she'll get knocked out though.
Yeah, man. That's true, man. Well, listen, I got to time off, bro, because I'm on 1% on my phone. But yo, I appreciate you chopping up with me after Kurt fell asleep.
Yeah, Kurt then got pissy with the liquor and fell asleep. He gonna wake up like the Hangover.
He be like, "How the fuck am I still alive?" No doubt.
He gonna
man.
wake up with a line in his bedroom and shit.
Oh yeah.
But hey, whenever you, I'm gonna put my email in the chat, bro. Whenever you go live, hit my email up and I'll join you, bro. I'll join you to chop it up just like we did tonight. And to Kurt, I'm gonna put the video of Denzel that I mentioned tonight in the regular comment section. I put it in the chat. I don't know if you've seen it, but you wake up tomorrow, you can go ahead and look at Denzel when he talked about how he turned down the role because they tried to get him to play the Negro that wouldn't die, something like that. He said something to that effect. But yeah, man, it was a good conversation, man. I enjoyed it. Kurt, I enjoyed you and your guests that you had on. They were really cool. But I'm gonna head up out of here too. And I'll catch you on the next one.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right.